All right, before we get started, I just want to say the organization that we're using as a sponsor for this episode is Canine for Warriors. This is an organization, a nonprofit organization that serves our veterans as honorably as they served our country. I'm reading clearly from their own website. Their lifelong program is to provide warriors at no cost and designed to deliver maximum benefit with minimum administrative costs, meaning they pair up veterans with canines, with dogs. They're proud that generous supporters trust them to do the right thing with their contributions, and they actually do a lot of really great stuff. This is a terrible intro, so don't disparage the organization for my poor presentation of them. If you are capable, if you care, then maybe look forward to donating to Canine for Warriors. It helps the dogs, it helps the veterans, and what's better than that, right? Unless, of course, you hate veterans and you hate dogs, in which case, I don't like you much. I'm just putting it out there. All right. So let's get into this. Welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. Today's the 26th session. I feel like I had a lisp there of Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition DragonLance Shadow of the Dragon Queen live play. It is Brocca Floorgreen the 18th. My name is Adam. And before we get started, I'd like to take a moment and thank the DL Saga members of this channel. Thank you. Thank you for stepping up and giving me just a little bit of Skrilla so that I can spend it on nonsense 80s material to then make a video about and then present it to you so that you can get a little bit of a rush of 1980s materials that doesn't actually benefit your lives in any significant way, and it certainly doesn't benefit mine, but it's just a way of us sharing a moment and saying, yeah, we're old. Huh. All right, well, last time on Shadow of the Dragon Queen, the heroes must find a way to escape the tower, or they found a way of escaping the Tower of the Heavens as it began falling apart and descending to the ground. They broke through one of the windows and Feather fell to safety, but the fallout of the Threshold of Heaven's destruction impacted all of the City of Lost Names, otherwise known as Anyari. Gravity seems to be affected with the magic set aside, and the city is tearing itself apart. They work their way out of the massive dust cloud in order to witness the bastion of Takhisis rise into the air as the first flying citadel under the control of Lord Soth. The heroes know that they need to tell Alliance forces about this, so they rush out of the city. They find the Kalaman soldiers ready to take them back to their military encampment. Before they have an opportunity to rest and check in, Lord Soth's flying citadel begins approaching, and the Alliance forces must make a hasty retreat in order to survive. And that is where we left off with last session. We are in the middle of Dragonlance Warriors of Krynn board game, where this citadel is flying toward the main group of the Alliance forces, and our heroes are doing their best with the Alliance forces to stave off the Dragon Army as they continue to press in and try to destroy them, wiping them off of the face of Ansalon. We left off with Gabriel. Your character Holgr was the next character up, so let's have you draw an event card. All right, maneuvers.
If the command on the active flank is ready, activate their command power.
Well, we're fortunate that they are shaken, so they cannot activate it. So let's reveal another card. I'll delete this one.
So draw another one?
Yeah.
Sad day.
Oh, shit! That is a sad day. That's a key moment card. All right, we wanted to avoid those. It's not your fault. It's not
kind
your
of
fault. I'm going to move this over to 3.
It's definitely not my fault.
All right, 25. Let's see what this key event is. The Dragon Army is routed from the mines, and the captured miners cheer as they emerge into the light. The mayor keeps his word, and the fortified town readies for war. Move the objective token on the mine entrance tile to the command post. I think you guys have already taken care of all of... Yeah, I don't think we have anything on the mine. Where's the mine? There's not even a mine. What? Did we already see?
Was it back that we got rid of?
Did it get blown up or something?
Well, this is key event 3. So that's okay. I don't understand fully. So key event 3 is 25. Yeah, I'm reading 25. No, I'm not reading 25. I don't know what the hell I'm reading. All right, sorry everyone. I'm clearly in a Guy Ritchie film. All right, foothills hold fast. Abandoned huts and ancient ruins perch atop the foothills near the city. In the distance, you see the river cutting across the valley floor. You're almost there. Remove alliance units from the foothills battle tile equal to the total difficulty of Vile Champions on adventure tiles between the forest road and the foothills. We don't have any Vile Champions. Oh, we do. 1. So that's 3. So remove alliance units from the foothills battle tile equal to the total difficulty of Vile Champions. So there's only 3 there. So unfortunately, they all die from the Black Robe Wizard Vile Champion.
You gotta go take care of
If
that.
the Dragon
chunk.
Army skirmishes tile is still in play, let's find out if that is. It is. Remove 2 additional alliance units. Well, we can't because they're all gone. For each Dragon Army unit that can't be placed on the foothill or river crossing tile, remove the unit and add a tactic token to the Dragon Army line. We'll deal with that in just a second. Remove the Forest Road Dragon Army skirmishers. Whoa. Forest Road, we got to get rid of. Dragon Army skirmishers, we got to get rid of. Abandoned Outpost. Woods tile. Place any heroes who were on those tiles on the village tile. So anyone that was on those tiles, go ahead and move yourself over to this village tile. Move the Rising City token to the next. All right. So let's move this over here. Oh boy. Okay, so let's see. Units and commanders move toward the river crossing battle tile when noted in key moments. Remove all shaken alliance units on the active tile. There are none. Remove all tactic tokens and barricades from the active flank. Okay, so let's get rid of those. Move the remaining alliance units on the active flank to the neighboring battle tile. This moves the active flank 1 tile closer to the river crossing. So I'm just going to try to select all these sons of guns. And we can't move that guy. Wait, what is that guy doing? All right, let's see. Move all Dragon Army units to the same neighboring tile. If shaken, Dragon Army units remain shaken. So this shouldn't be much of an issue because they were already down 1. Now we move the commanders over. And what else? Move both commanders. Advance the key moment tracker by 1. Already did that. Already did that. Okay. So it's going to be a skirmish, but skirmishes happen on the adjacent battle tile, not the active battle tile in this scenario. So we'll leave this up. So Holgr, we are 1 battle tile from finishing this. We need to outnumber the Dragon Army on this final battle tile before we get there, before the next key event card is pulled. So you have your 4 actions. What do you want to do?
On this one or on this one?
Well, your character, whatever. Ultimately, in order to win on this river crossing battle tile, we have to outnumber the red tokens with the purple. So right now we're not looking very good because we have like no foot soldiers like at all. So we need to whittle down the Dragon Army forces, I guess is what I'm getting at, as you're considering your actions.
I'll go over here. I'll let someone else deal with this one since that's intelligence.
Right.
And since that's a long connect road, I'll just take my 1 action all the way over yonder.
Okay.
What can I do? What can I do?
Yeah, that is something that everyone can do. That is a benefit.
Need that catapult going.
Mm-hmm. So the only way to directly
So-
impact the Dragon Army forces is to use this catapult and destroy one troop at a time. The reality is you can only activate an encounter like that once per turn, even if you have more actions to use.
So something that I'm able to do is strength response, patient defense. After a unit card is released or revealed, refresh 2 unit or alliance units and add 1 tactic token to any line.
That's cool.
I also have stunning strike. Add 1 tactic token to any line. Add 1 more for each additional ability card you discard.
That's very cool. So keep in mind that any of your powers, they only affect the tile that you're on. So if you're not on the active tile, which is the foothills right now, then you can't actually use any of your reaction skills or abilities at all. You have to be on the active battle tile. But if you are on the active battle tile, that means you can't use your, what is that called? Your respite phase. So you have to sort of balance this idea of using your abilities versus getting them back versus reacting to battle events and being in the position on the battle tile in order to react to them. So if you don't want to move all the way over to the river crossing because right now that tile is less relevant, although I say that, we're about to have a skirmish on it, so someone should be on there. Well, it's going to be on your turn, so maybe stay there. It's up to you. But a skirmish is going to happen at the end of your turn, and in which case you would be able to use your skills for that particular tile, but no one else would unless they were on that tile. I feel like I'm making it more confusing, not less.
A little. Since this is all just one long pathway, could I just come over here, taking my second action to land on this one?
If your first action was to stop here in the woods crossroad, then your second action could be to move down here. So if you want to do that, that's fine.
I'll do that.
Which means you have 2 actions left.
Yeah. How do I use the catapult?
So it takes an action to engage with a tile. See that 2 next to the strength? Do you have a mastery of strength on your character?
I do.
All right. So then the difficulty is actually 1. So for a tile, you're basically just using actions. That's what that number means. It doesn't mean a dice roll like battle does. So you would only need to use 1 extra action in order to activate that alliance catapult. So it would be your 3rd action to activate the catapult if that's what you want to do right now.
I'll do that.
All right, so it says remove 1 Dragon Army unit from any battle tile. So you know you have a skirmish coming up, and all ties go to the Dragon Army. You don't know, because it's a skirmish, you don't know what battle line, whether it's the foot unit, the missile unit, or the mounted unit, is going to trigger until you roll the skirmish die. And you know that the skirmish die is going to happen on the river crossing. So you may want to consider taking out one of the foot or the missile unit lines on the tile that's actually going to be dealing next. Or you may want to take a strategic attack at maybe the mounted line on the active battle tile, knowing that they're ultimately going to move over to the other tile along with all the alliance forces. And ties always go to the Dragon Army. So right now, the Dragon Army has equal amount of mounted units as the alliance does. So if you whittle them down by 1, then the alliance wins that battle. But if you, knowing that a skirmish is coming on the river crossing, want to gamble 50-50 on whether it's going to be a missile or a foot skirmish, you may want to take out one of those on the river crossing tile. So what do you think?
Or use up my last 2 actions to take out one of the whatever the hell line this is.
Well, you can only do 1 encounter per your turn. So you can only use this tile, this active tile, once.
One thing real quick before you make your final decision. I have an ability that makes it so the nature sense. If you're in a wilderness tile, the alliance wins ties and combat strength this battle. So I'm gonna take a couple respites and then move over so that way I can use that. I would say take the foot soldiers because that's the one place where we're the weakest. Start working those down so that way when we get to that last tile, we actually have a chance.
So over here?
Either or, we need to get on either one of the any of the footmen, anything that gets added. The closer we can get to that, because we've been doing pretty good at maintaining. Archers we don't have to worry about because I've got an ability where I can call 2 archers. Or 2 tactic tokens. Let's see, did I have?
That's pretty cool. Yeah, we are outnumbered on foot soldiers for sure. Foot units.
Yeah, foot soldier seems to be the priority.
So it's your choice whether you want to take it from the river crossing or the foothills, if that's what you're going to do.
I'll drop the sky on this one right here.
Okay. So the catapult flies over. They're sitting there planning their strategies at how they're going to defend the Dragon Armies against these minuscule, pitiful Alliance forces, knowing that crush, and they get smashed on this massive boulder. Plans destroyed. All right, so you are not on a battle tile. You have 1 turn left, 1 action left. What do you want to do for your final action?
I will recover woe
Well,
and
before
ability.
recovery, you still have 1 action before recovery.
If I don't take that action, doesn't it just go into an extra recovery?
Yeah, it actually, it gives you 4. So you get 2 stress and 2 ability cards back rather than the 1, if that's what you want to do.
Sounds like a win deal to me.
The downside, and I just want to put this out there, tactically speaking, you could use your 1 last move to get onto the road and get over to the river crossing. And if it's a missile skirmish that happens, you could absorb that damage rather than the Alliance forces.
I'm moving over there as soon as I can.
So it's up to you on your... this battle is going to happen at the end of his turn no matter what. So it's your choice whether you want to go to absorb that hit or recoup your stress and cards.
Fine. I'll go over here.
Okay. Now, this does mean that you can't recover anything. You understand?
I'm tracking.
Okay. So you move over there for your final turn, knowing that you might have to take a hit, and you're willing to do it because you're a doggone hero, and that's what Dragonlance heroes do. So you run over there, tired, a little bit weary, looking at that 1 missile unit, just going, not today, man. Please, not today. All right, so that's the respite phase. Now it's the battle phase. So I need you to... Go ahead.
There is a card I'd like to throw out here that maybe he would like to use. Conscription orders. It's a response. At the start of battle, add 2 alliance units to the battle tile.
Oh, is that his equipment card?
It was one of the things that we got. I brought the card over here. It was one of the deals of the cards that were laying around.
Yeah, that's why I made a point last game to stress that someone needs to take ownership, because these equipment cards are per person and it takes an action to use them. Unless it says it's a free action, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah. But yeah, I believe that was, who was that on? Yeah, it was actually sitting over here. So I don't know whose card it was, if we had ownership on it.
If we want to say it was Holger's, that's fine.
I'm perfectly fine doing that. But
so this is a response at the start of battle. So is this something that you want to do, Holgr?
I'm down.
Okay, so it's to add 2 alliance units to your battle tile. What type of alliance units do you want to add?
Let's add this row.
So missile is the middle one. So just by adding 1, you outnumber the Dragon Army. So no matter what, you're going to win. Now, think strategically about the other tile. You don't have any foot units. So maybe the second one is a foot unit. What do you think? Do you want to do another missile, foot, or mounted?
Let's do foot.
All right. All right, so this encounter card's gone. Well played. Now let's deal with this skirmish. So do you have the skirmish die in your macros or at the bottom of the rollable tables? Just roll the skirmish die and let's see what happens. All right, so this is a foot unit that goes off. And the commander goes off. Because the commander isn't on this tile and the Dragon Army commander is shaken, he can't actually use his powers. So the foot units would go off. The Dragon Army doesn't have any foot units. So pull an Alliance foot unit card and let's see what it says.
Move.
Whoa. Any
Roll
line.
1 battle die.
Oh, wait, whoa. You have the Alliance battle commander is active. So roll 3 dice and hope it's to the missile line. Oh, to apply hits to any line. So let's decimate that
Oh yeah.
that missile line.
Three
Yeah,
dice.
there it is. Hell yeah. All right, well played,
All
Gail.
hits.
Yeah.
You just destroy the Dragon Army in that tile. So you guys won that tile, but you can't win the game until all 3 of those battle lines win against the Dragon Army. And we're very close to that. All right, so that's the end of Holgr's turn. Arizyre, I don't know why I said it like that. You're up.
All right. So can I do a
Pull an event
couple
card first.
fights to get my cards back?
Pull an event card first. You can't do your respite until after your actions are done.
Oh,
Right now,
Right.
activate the powers of all war engines. All right, we only have one. That's Archer Tower. If crewed and it is, remove 1 Alliance unit on a neighboring battle tile. All right, this is your choice. What battle tile and what Alliance unit do you want to remove as the archers in the tower rain down hell upon them?
I guess a archery line. I guess.
All right, do you want to do it on the foothills or do you want to do it on the river crossing?
Let's do it on. Yeah, let's do it on the foothills.
Foothills? Foothills are over here. Okay. And then it's going to be a skirmish, which means it will happen on the river crossing. So right now you have your 4 actions. What do you want to do?
I need to get cards back, so
Do you not have any cards right now?
I've got 1 dexterity card left.
Well, also remember, you guys can use any of these cards up here. These are the honor cards from previous skirmishes. So you have access to all these cards up top here.
Let's see what we got over there.
Gotta see, welcome Albert to the Whitestone Council. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, Pajama Commuter. I hope you are not actually commuting in your pajamas, because that would be.
All right. Yeah, I'll use some of these cards. I can use how many?
I mean, as many actions as you have. I mean, remember, some of the cards are free actions, so you could use a free action if you're not going to use one of your powers. So it's kind of up to you how you want to use it.
All right. Let me take another look. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm not going to burn those without.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let me get rid of this key moment card, since that happened already. Just so you guys know, we only have 2 more key moments till the end, so we need to make sure we get to the end before that happens.
No unlucky draws.
Yeah. We need to kill these Dragon Army forces.
All right, I'm going to. I guess I'll just move over and use some of those cards, and that way, if any of these have to take a hit, I'm there to help absorb some of it.
Right. So what you were on the village, which if you would have engaged with the charisma action, draw 1 equipment card. And keep in mind, you guys have equipment to use, always keep that in mind. All right, so you move over to the foothills. What do you want to do here?
I'm going to use the I'm going to use a dexterity card.
So when you use the dexterity, let me just put it underneath that one card. Do you want to put it back? I'll just put it underneath the honor card so it looks like it's flipped. Just for tracking purposes. Cool. All right, so you use the dexterity. What you're doing with it?
I am going to do the get back to my character. All right, so one move. This is second. So I'll do the dex response. That just happens if I need it, right?
Well, a response is in reaction to something else. So
okay.
What is your character?
Ranger.
Ranger. All right. So what was the response you were looking for?
I want to do where we win. Where we get the the tie goes to us.
The nature sense?
Yeah.
So at the start of battle, you would use that. And if you're on a wilderness tile, the Alliance wins ties in combat strength this battle. That's actually, I'm going to bring the dex card back because that would normally work because this is a battle tile. It is a wilderness tile, but because it's a skirmish, it's actually the river crossing that affects it. And so there's two things against you. One, you're not on the tile in order to use the ability, and two, that river crossing is not a wilderness tile.
So I can't call archers either?
If the call archers says the same thing, yeah. Let me look real quick.
Yeah, it says at the start.
Add 2 tactic tiles to the Alliance missile line. If you want to move, well, I mean, reality is you don't need to, because the river crossing, which is the skirmish tile that's going to be activated, the Dragon Army doesn't have a presence there. So the Alliance wins no matter what. So ultimately what you, because you know it's a skirmish coming up, your benefit would be to get over the catapult and weed down the Dragon Army units. Or to move over here and kill this Black Robe Wizard that's controlling this war engine and stopping them.
I'd have to take my respites.
Yeah, it's totally up to you. If you killed that Black Robe Wizard, I don't know if you have intelligence as a master ability, then you would be able to take a respite.
I do have intelligence.
As a mastered?
Yeah. I believe so.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to do that, we'll just say that you start here on the village tile, you move to the foothills tile, there's a road going to the ruins, so it would take 1 movement to get to the ruins. It would take 2 movements to get to the Dragon Army outpost, and so you would have 2 actions left. Since your mastered ability of intelligence drops the Black Robe Wizard down to 2, you could actually use your remaining 2 and burn 2 intelligence cards if you have them in the queue here. It looks like there are 2 of them. To roll 3 battle dice and try to get over that number of 2 of the Black Robe Wizard.
I said go for it.
Can I use equipment I can just use as like free action kind of thing?
It depends on what the equipment says.
It's basic poison. It says response. After you roll battle dice in conflict with a vile champion, add 1 hit. So I'm going to use that.
So I would wait till you roll and see if you need to use it, since it says after battle die are rolled.
Well, I'm just trying to stack it up so that way. Yeah, I get you.
I just don't want you to use it if you don't have to is all.
All right, yeah. Let's just roll with that.
All right, so go ahead and move over to the Dragon Army outpost, which takes 2 actions to get to. You don't have to use all 2 of your actions in order to attack the Black Robe Wizard, since you know 1 die is, you're going to get 1 hit no matter what. Then all you have to do is use 1 intelligence, up to you, and roll 2 battle die, and see if you kill him.
I don't like this setup on this. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's not
It's kinda
meant for
funny.
a virtual tabletop like this. It's meant to be a traditional board game on a table.
I've got to move it and like scroll and zoom out, zoom
Yeah.
back in.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Now I'm on the tile.
All right, so what do you want to do? Do you want to hedge your bet, only use one action to attack, or do you want to use like 2 of your actions to attack?
I'm going all out.
All right, so you're using 2, so you get 2 battle die. So roll 2 battle die, or do you need me to roll those for you?
Yeah, if you would roll it.
Yeah. So 1, 2. Let's see if you need to use your... No, you don't. You kill him, and you get more damage to him than needed to kill him, which means you get an equipment card. So go ahead and pull an equipment card for yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Free action.
Oh,
That's
that could be
cool.
helpful.
Yeah.
Gain 2 actions. Sweet. Can I use that and just go respite or load up that war
Well,
engine?
you don't need actions for respite. That happens no matter what.
Okay.
So right now you only have 1 action in your respite. So you get either 2 stress, 2 ability cards, or 1 stress and 1 ability card. What do you want to do?
I don't have any stress. I haven't been stressed this game, so.
All right. So get 2 of your ability cards back. I'm going to shrink this down and put it right on top of your character. So Ranger, you got 3 different cards here.
Yeah, I've been trying to use them. All right, maybe I'll grab that. I'm going to get Dex.
You are lousy with equipment. It's a good
I
problem
just
to
haven't
have.
had a chance to use it.
All right, so you get your 2 cards back, and we have a skirmish. So I'll roll your skirmish die for you, which is a foot unit, which they have none of. So go ahead and pull the Alliance foot unit. I don't know that this matters at all because there's no Dragon Army units at all. But go ahead and pull a Dragon Army foot unit card and let's see, or an Alliance foot unit card and see what happens.
Shake 3 units in any line.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter because they're all dead anyway. So we'll get rid of that card. And next is Bromly. You want to pull an event card?
All right. Let's see what we get.
Still think I should be able to take that war engine and turn it on their troops.
That would be pretty cool. But that's what the catapult's for.
Mm.
Hey, Chris, thanks for tuning in. Where's your event card? What happened?
Dragonfire.
Yeah. Add 1 fire token to an alliance line on the active flank. Ah, crap. Well, you can put it on the foot line and it won't affect anyone.
Yeah, let's do that.
Right. So
Wait a minute. On
screw
the
those.
on the active flank.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So it doesn't really matter. So take that, Dragon Army. With your stupid faces. Reveal another card.
Uh-oh. That's never good.
They have rallied. One
What's
of
that
them,
mean?
one of them
Oh.
was stressed, shaken. So it doesn't really affect anything, to be honest. If no units were refreshed, they were. So it's going to be a skirmish, so you know the events are going to happen on the river crossing, which doesn't mean anything because there's no Alliance or Dragon Army forces there. So we need to focus on getting rid of these Dragon Army forces on the foothills. So what do you want to do for your turn?
Oh.
You got 4
Okay.
actions.
Remove Dragon Army. It's gonna be all right. If I don't know if I want to use that one. Give me a sec. Because I'm also hurting because don't have a lot of cards left. I might try to sneak out here and get 1 guy. Let's see if I can do that and get back. All right, so
it would take 1 action to get to the crossroads here.
well, I was thinking 1 action here. I've got an ability that I can use one of the reputation cards, right, to fuel a wisdom ability. Is that right?
What does that mean? what does it say? Response, far scouts, after battle die are rolled, re-roll up to 2 die.
No, what I was the wisdom response. Oh no, it's gonna be at the start of the battle. Yeah. So, oh no, that'll lead me there. Wait a minute, I can bless. Is that the start of? Oh, it's at the start of battle too.
Yeah, the
Dang
things
it.
that we should be thinking of in this particular scenario is getting foot units onto the river crossing tile or
Yeah.
the foothill tile so that we can try to outnumber the Dragon Army foot units or destroy the Dragon Army foot units.
We need to
Because
catapult.
as it is right now, you guys are outnumbering them in everything. You're matching them up in the mounted units as well. So you might want to think about getting rid of one of their mounted units.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Reduce the stress of heroes. Well, you know what? I can also take hits too, right?
Yeah. But your battle phase is going to be on the river crossing where there's no dragon armies to give you hits.
Oh, that's right. So, oh man, all my stuff is at the start of the battle, and we got nothing going on there. So you know what? I think I'm just gonna stay back at the village. And when you spend action, oh wait a minute, do I want to? I could get a potential. Do we have a charisma card? No, I've got one charisma card. I've got one charisma. Refresh it to 2. If I stay where I'm at, it's a 2 charisma. I've got a mastered ability in charisma.
So it only takes one action to get an equipment card.
Just one, and that's all I need to do?
Yep.
Okay, all right. So I'll do that.
So go ahead and pull your equipment card. Are we out of
Oh.
equipment cards? We are out of equipment cards. That was the last one.
Uh-oh.
Okay, but hey, you know what? At the start of the battle.
Nice. But that means
Okay.
you have to be on that title to do that.
Yeah. So, battle's going to be there.
And here's the deal. We also know that's the only equipment card. So, ergo, if you use it, then the next person can go to that tile, pull an equipment card. It'll be the exact same card, and you can get 2 more units
Oh.
Oh, nice.
every time and just build up your units that way.
Okay, so then that was 1 action. This will be 2 actions.
Yep.
Oh man, because I'm hurting because I have like no cards. In
this particular case, you don't need any though.
Yeah. Okay, so then is there anything else I can do? There's nothing.
So looking at the community cards here,
Yeah.
you have a free action of reducing stress of any hero on your tile. Free
know what,
action of moving 1 tile. Free
You know,
action
I'll-
of adding 1 tactic token to your tile, which is the exact same as adding a unit for
Yeah.
1 encounter.
Since I am who's stressed?
The only person on your tile is Holgr.
3 stress. I have 3 stress.
Yeah,
You have
Holgr's
3
stressed.
Okay, so then I will reduce the stress of a hero.
Or 2.
Yeah, I'll use the reputation. Oh, wait a minute, don't I have one? Yeah, I'll just use mine. I'll save the community one, and I'll just use mine. I'll drag it down. So yeah, knock off 2 stress for you.
Do you want to use your conscription orders?
At the start of battle, yes, and then
Okay.
I'll just be done.
So you can't take a respite because you're on a battle tile. And then
Nope.
we go to the battle phase. So this is the start of battle. So you go. What 2 units do you want to add to this tile?
But
Okay, I want to say probably 1 missile and 1 foot.
Okay.
Is that right? Yeah. No. Let's do 2 foot.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, let's do 2 foot.
I think that's a good choice. All right. battle is a skirmish. Do you want to roll a skirmish die?
Yeah.
Nothing's really going to happen, but we might as well just play it through.
Yeah.
All right, so it's the missile. So go ahead and pull an alliance missile card.
Give us some units.
Yeah, this Bromly is a human. For the chat there.
Roll
Did you
battle
pull a
dice equal to the
dragon?
number of dragon. Wait, did I pull the wrong one? I guess I
Yeah,
did pull
this
the
is
wrong one.
Dragon Army one.
Yeah,
I'm gonna delete
if
it.
you could put that back. All right, so Alliance Missile.
Shake the commander. He's already shaken. Remove all tactic tokens from the Dragon Army lines. That's cool. But they don't have any, but that's a good card. All right,
Yeah.
so pull another card.
Yeah. Keep that up.
It usually goes the opposite way.
Yeah,
All right, this is your choice. It doesn't really matter.
yeah.
Okay, so this doesn't matter. All right. So that's the end of your turn. All right, Aamela.
I'm Lady Cicada when I'm the druid.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lady Cicada. I didn't mean to disparage your name. You want to pull an event card?
Yeah. Boom.
You were too excited about that.
I mean, no.
Yes, I do. Dragon Army diversion right now. Add 1 Dragon Army foot unit to each battle tile neighboring the active flank. No, I don't want to. You can't make
And then
me.
there's more.
You're not my dad.
I think the game is your dad, actually, because you're
Dang
doing it.
Dang it. Papa, can you hear
We
me?
found his dad, everyone.
All right.
The game.
He left when I was 2 for cigarettes, and now he's come back.
He turned into a video game. All right, here's another one for you. Oh,
I don't want any more. Reveal another. Okay, so if the Dragon Army commander on the active flank is ready, he's not. Otherwise,
Okay.
refresh the commander. No, you refresh the commander.
Man,
no.
It's your fault.
Really
All right.
refreshing person.
Reveal another card. Ugh. Oh my gosh! The city rises. Roll 4 battle die. Apply hits to the alliance units on the active flank. Oh my gosh!
man,
No!
we were looking good there for a second too.
I
Damn
am
flank
so
citadel.
unlucky. Battle dice 4.
Yep. Oh, that's not horrible. It's not good. So 3 hits to the alliance forces on the foothills. So there's only missile and mounted.
Shake 'em.
Now, yeah, if you can shake 4 different units and it will not matter because they're not dead. So what do you want to do?
Yeah, just shake. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
So just
I don't know.
2 of each, or 3 of one of the other?
Yeah, 2 of each. That sounds delicious.
All right, we'll do.
We have more. I have to reveal
It's like
another
a
card anyway.
tiramisu. Delicious. All right. So did it say pull another card?
Yeah.
Ugh. Go ahead. Do your worst. Drawn out battle. Yeah, it is. So right now nothing happens, but it's going to be an all-out battle. So we have something to look forward to. Okay. So yeah, you're the rude one. You're pulling all these cards.
No.
You
Yeah.
can't secretly type messages without me calling it out. All right, so you have
Stuck
4
for all
actions. What do you
time.
want to do?
All right. So, oh boy. I am going to run to the hills.
I want to say it so bad.
I know, I do too. How do I move? I'm going to move over here to the foothills. And then I am going to, so that's 1.
Follow your life.
And then I am going to wild shape.
What? What does that do?
I am going to wild shape into a whole bunch of cicadas, and the cicadas disappear into the woods, and 3 men come running out. It says add 1 tactic token to any line. If you're on a wilderness tile, add 3 instead.
Oh shit, that's cool. All right.
Yeah.
Respect.
So we're gonna add 3 to the footmen.
Okay. Whoa. That
What?
means
Oh.
they're still like outnumbered, so that's not going to
That's
give you
at the
any benefit. The only benefit you're going to get is to the missile and the mounted line because they're tied with the Dragon Army.
Okay, then let's missile.
So 1 to the missile or all 3 to the missile? It's an
one to
all-out
the-
battle, so all lines are going to have to fight.
Okay. Well,
So at least 1 to both missile and mounted.
yeah,
And then the
let's
other one doesn't
do-
really matter.
yeah, that works good.
Okay.
Okay.
So that was 1 action. Well, it was 1 to get there, 1 to use your power, so that's 2 actions.
And then I'm gonna use Grasping Vines, a wisdom action, and remove 1 Dragon Army unit from any wilderness battle tile.
Oh shit, that's cool.
Good, son.
So,
So,
so which Dragon Army unit do you want to remove?
we found both your parents. It's Lady Cicada and a video
And
a video
you.
game. Let's get rid of one of these guys.
So right now you're outnumbering the Dragon Army in
Okay.
that line. So if I could just make a suggestion, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I'll make a suggestion of getting rid of the foot unit just to wear them down because we're going to need more
Perfect.
foot units later.
Grab it. Do it.
So we'll get rid of the foot unit. What else?
And that was
3.
3.
Yep.
I'm gonna run away.
Just to respite. So you go.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
all
That's a
that
good turn. All right. So now you get 2 cards back or 2 stress back. What do you want to do?
I need 2 cards back.
All right. That was a good turn. All right. So it's an all-out battle. So
Mhm.
first we go with the Dragon Army commander. Add 1 unit to the Dragon Army line with the fewest units. So it's that stupid foot unit. Bleh. And then it's the Alliance unit. If Alliance units are ready, which they are. No, they're not. Otherwise, refresh all units. Okay. So that's good. So it gives them a nice speech that's similar to like Braveheart. All men die, but not all men really live. Something like that. In a louder tone of voice. I'm not Mel Gibson, don't judge me! All right, so now let's just go from the inside out. So it's foot units, so go ahead and pull the Dragon Army foot unit card, since they outnumber us. Lady Cicada.
Yeah. I just gotta find it. They're red, and they're these ones.
They're the ones that smell like cheese. Bozak Spellcaster. Roll battle die equal to the number of Dragon Army foot units. Apply hits to the foot units. Doesn't matter. We don't have any foot units. So, haha. All right. Now we outnumber them in everything else thanks to your tactic tokens. So, pull an Alliance missile card next.
Boom.
Make it a good one.
Apply 2 hits to the foot line or roll 3 battle die and apply hits to the foot line. Nice. So massive javelins are flying through the air, dropping down on their foot units. Okay, now you know you can take out 1 of their foot units, or you can hedge your bets and see about possibly taking out more with 3 battle die. What do you want to do?
I'm going for the guarantee.
Okay, so we lose this foot unit. They came back out to be refreshed, and they were pinned down by javelins. All right, so we are outnumbering the mounted line, so pull an Alliance mounted line card. Roll battle dice equal to the number of Alliance mounted units. What? Ignore double hits unless the Alliance commander is ready, which he is. Apply hits to the missile line. Holy Nikes.
Oh, done.
Who's a double
So-
agent now?
That's
Oh,
joke.
Just be
That's the
quiet.
best card I've ever seen. So roll 6 battle die and apply it to the missile line of the Dragon Army. Wow! Whoa! Okay, whoa.
Oh,
So there's 2 woe. So we got to woe 2 of these units. But
Wow.
2, 4, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3 is 6. So you just killed 3 units and stressed 1 of them. Wow, that was
all as a
great.
swarm of cicadas.
These cicadas are no joke, and they usually come like what, every like 5 years or something?
Yeah, we're the 13-year group. We've been underground a long time, so we're pissed off.
And you just earned an ancient Istarian gold coin. Well played, Cicada, whatever the fuck your name is.
Cicada. Yeah, that's her first name. Cicada, Lady Cicada.
All right, Holgr, you're up. Pull an event card. That was great. Wow, we need to do that more often.
Okay, activate the powers of all war engines in any order.
Well,
Battle phase, skirmish.
Arizyre already murdered that dude, so that can't happen.
You're welcome.
So the skirmish will happen eventually, but you got 4 turns before that. 4 actions. What do you want to do? I should make this screen so that the people watching can see your guys' chat as well. I feel like that would benefit
It's
everyone.
probably better that you don't sometimes.
It's true. That's a good point. Gotta keep this PG-13. So what do you want to do?
Place to be private in here.
Since there's honestly no use to me being on this little tile.
Yeah. Well, it is a
since we
skirmish.
greatly out.
Wait, what happened to the card? Did someone delete it? Did I delete it? It was a skirmish, right?
Yeah.
It
Okay.
was battle phase skirmish.
So a skirmish is going to happen on this tile. And there
But
is
we greatly
a foot-
outnumber
You're right.
the single one.
You're 100% right. Yep.
Just
You're right.
maybe
Ignore
stay
me.
and take the hit.
So I'm going to come over to this tile, taking 2 actions.
Yep.
And I'm going to drop the sky onto this one right here.
You destroy this mounted line. Screw their horses. I love me some horses, but you know what? They're just on the wrong side of the battlefield. All right, you got 1 more turn. What do you want to do? You can do a
Am
double
I
respite.
able to drop another rock on them?
No, you can only use the adventure tiles once on your turn.
Said they. Okay, I'm going to. I'm only missing 2 cards.
Do you have any stress missing?
No, it was all relieved.
So it's kind of up to you. What do you want? If you have any response abilities or reaction to battle abilities, you could still move over to the river crossing with your final one and use those once the battle starts.
I have 3 free action and 1 response.
Right. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
Wow, they are blurry as hell. I gotta zoom in. So I'm going to use my Dex free action, which allows you to move 1 tile without costing an action. Oh, and I zoomed out to Narnia.
There are no
Moving over.
wardrobes in this game.
I'll make a wardrobe.
So you spend your turn carpentering a wardrobe. So, I mean, you already had 1 action, so you take your free dex action to get the foothills so far, right?
Yep.
Now,
And
if I can make a suggestion, because you have your free action and that's a road, you could get all the way to the village. If you have charisma as a mastered skill or ability, you could actually just draw an equipment card knowing it's going to allow you to pull 2 more or 2 more units.
I only have con.
Okay. Well, is there a... Oh, there's not a charisma honor card. Ooh, that sucks. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you move the foothills. You got 1 action. What do you want to do? Honestly, if I were you, I would not have moved there and just get your cards back, because you get 2 cards back, and just end your turn there. Because right now you can't respite.
So the reason why I moved right here is because I have a strength response. After battle dice are rolled.
But the skirmish is on the river crossing. Because skirmish
I
is
know, but eventually it's going to come over to. Oh, fine. Sure. I'll just replenish cards.
totally up to you. Whatever you want to do. Bring your dexterity card back if you're going to stay on the catapult. And get your
I'll do
cards
that.
back. That way you don't lose any. All right, so respite phase, you get your 2 cards back. It was a skirmish. Do you want to roll your skirmish die?
Roll my skirmish die.
Let's see what you got. So it's a commander, and it is a mounted unit. We know, of course, there's no commander here, so he can't use it. And the mounted, you guys outnumber, so pull a mounted card and hope it affects the foot unit.
Mm.
Oof. Oof.
Apply 2 hits to the mounted line. Roll 3 battle die. Apply hits
Doesn't
to the
matter.
mounted line.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Does nothing.
Let's delete that. And we will move on to Arizyre. You want to pull an event card?
I don't, but I will.
Will you please pull it? Oh, no! Right now. Right now. Hey, there's no tomorrow. All right, this is the 4th. Let me move the event card up to the 4th spot. The key moment card. And it's 88 is what I need to read. Race for the river crossing. The smell of the brackish water fills your nose. All around you, beleaguered soldiers pick up the pace, knowing salvation or damnation is at hand. So this is it. I just want to impress upon everyone, the Alliance forces are tied in foot units with the Dragon Army forces. So we need to get Dragon Army forces over there immediately before the battle phase of this turn. Just putting it out there. All right, so I'm going to move these over here. So that's to say, Kyle, I would highly recommend you go pick up that encounter or that equipment card, and you get some foot units.
Where's the closest that I can? Oh, I'll teleport. Can I teleport back to the Dragon
Oh,
Army?
wait, hold on, because this is the key moment. These all disappear. Shit.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay with the tie there. 'Cause
Okay.
we still beat them in footline. I think we outnumber them and everything.
Oh, math.
You
Yeah.
go.
Hey, what do you know?
I've got a couple more tricks up my sleeve here.
Math.
We can count.
Well,
With
I
our
clearly
toes.
can't, but other people can. All right, remove alliance units from the river crossing tile equal to the total difficulty of the Vile Champions, which is 0. If the gatehouse tile is still in play, remove another 2 tiles, which it is not. Is it?
No.
It is not. For each Dragon Army unit that can't be placed on the... Well, they all are. Remove the foothills. Where's the foothills? Oh, duh. Foothills is gone. Village. Dragon Army supply. Wood. Where did it go? Wagon. Where's the wagon? There is
It
no
was.
wagon. The trail or Alliance scouting party and woods. Where's the woods? There is no woods. Or sacred glade. There's no sacred glade. Place heroes who are on those tiles on the wooded crossroads tile. So go ahead, if you guys were not there, put yourselves on the wooded crossroads. And then remove all shaken alliance units on the active flank. So let me look at which ones were shaken. None of the... Oh, these 2 were shaken. Remove all tactic tokens and barricades. They're all gone from the active flank. Move the remaining alliance units to the active flank on the neighboring battle tile. This moves the active flank 1 tile close to the river crossing. Move all Dragon Army units to the same neighboring battle tile. If shaken, Dragon Army units remain shaken. Move both commanders to the neighboring tile. Yeah. Ooh, mama. Come on, Flying Citadel. Advanced Key Moment Tracker did that. Okay. So, we lost a unit, but it doesn't really matter because this is the last turn full stop. The only other person that can help in this is Bromly. If you have reactions to a battle event, then you can help in this. But I don't know that we need help in this. You have 4 actions, and the battle event is going to be a skirmish, which doesn't really matter because this is the final moment, and we have to win all 3 battles, which we already have. So
Yeah.
kind of it's up to you whether you just want to sit there or not, because you've pretty much won this game no matter what.
Just enjoy the spoils of victory.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to do extra damage by having some sort of battle reaction and getting over there, or do you just want to let it play out? You could also get to the catapult and just take out another Dragon Army unit just to spite them. Kind of up to you.
Last second middle finger.
Yeah.
You have intelligence as a mastered ability, right? We're out.
I do.
Yeah, we're all. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's just adding a. I was looking at adding a +1 token, but I don't think that really will do anything.
Yeah, you're already winning everything. I mean, it's up to you. What do you want to do? You pretty much won, to be quite honest.
I want to draw my cards because I've never got to draw all 3 cards.
All right. So anything else you want to do on your 4 actions, or do you want to get over to the battle phase?
Yeah, I'll get over here. And then I don't need to use anything for the bonuses or the barricades or anything like that, right?
No, they just exist.
All right. You want me to draw 3 cards?
Yeah, so draw the foot line card first, Alliance Foot. Oh, wow.
1 hit applies hit equal to the difference in combat strength.
Which would be...
Shake the Dragon Army commander. Well, the difference of the foot line would be 1, so it would be 1 either way, right?
Yep.
I don't know. What's shake the Dragon Army commander?
It means that he wouldn't be able to use his ability, but he can't use his ability anyway because it's not technically an all-out.
I'll just apply a hit to one of the foot line then.
Okay. All right. Pull a missile card.
Same thing, just on the missile
Missile
one.
was 3, so you'd at least... Well, you'd murder 2 because they have 1 shaken.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's teach them a lesson.
Okay. And then the mounted line card.
Come on, let's see another good one.
2 hits to any line. You got 1 shaken here you could kill immediately. Or
Yeah,
you
let's
could...
kill that. And shake the... They have to be on the same line?
No, it says any line.
All right, let's kill the one and then shake one of the horsemen.
All right. Okay, so this scenario ends if an all-out battle occurs on the river crossing tile and you win, which you just did. You find Willem alone beside a campfire at the rendezvous point. He nods over to you. The Alliance was the attacker on all 3 lines of the river crossing tile during the final battle. And Willem reaches out. We made it, thanks to you. So you guys take the Lifeguard's Reputation card and another available medal card. In addition to that, you all each get a potion of superior healing.
Yeah.
And Willem presents you with a single Ring of Resistance Fire magic item. I will link that to you guys in Skype. So you guys can decide whoever wants that. And that is the end of this Warriors of Krynn session. So as soon as the battle is over, I'm going to move you guys over and get rid of these cards. Give me 1 quick second to get rid of all this stuff.
Way to go, team. Sorry for all the smack talk. Lady Cicada Cicada.
Cicada
You did
Cicada,
good.
who is
You were a
not
double
part of
agent
your-
for us.
I'm not part
It was
of your
all love and
adventuring
war.
party, but I may see you again one day. And then Aamela, who missed the whole thing, comes out, and she has been making, can you guess what? That's right, jerky,
Jerky?
the whole time.
Oh,
Dragon jerky. You went back and got the dragon. Outstanding.
Ridiculous.
perfect.
As the cliffs
Oh.
surrounding the city of lost names grows distant, their red stone walls take on a violet hue. A floating island drifts over them, crowned by a terrifying temple smoldering with cataclysmic flames. As the flying citadel takes up position over the rallying Dragon Army troops, you can make out crimson pennants fluttering on this terrible new weapon in the Dragon Queen's arsenal. So let me give a quick primer as a sort of catch up for everyone watching and everyone playing here. I still have a card on the table here. What are you doing there? Thank you. Okay. And you guys go. Okay, now we're back. The whole game started with this idea that the heroes were engaging in a funeral experience, which was sort of attacked by Dragon Army forces. And that's when the entire Kalaman area realized that there was a Dragon Army that, one, existed, and two, was trying to take over the city that you were right next to, which is Vogler, which they completely decimated. Everyone fled to the larger city nearby called Kalaman. And once in Kalaman, you guys sort of went spreading around trying to find out who this Dragon Army was, what their goal was, and it was just world domination, basically. And so the Kalaman forces asked you guys to stand up in their defense. Ultimately, Lord Soth, separate from the Dragon Army, which was decimating all the people nearby, came in, killed the entire city council, went down into the catacombs of Kalaman, and pulled out this ancient magical force called cataclysmic fire. And he took it into the northern wastes. That's when the city survivors asked you as the heroes to go into the northern wastes, find out what Lord Soth was doing, and stop him and the Dragon Army forces that are going up north with him. While another contingent of Dragon Army forces were still sort of sticking around the area and sort of fighting the Kalaman forces that were still dormant in the city. So you guys fled north. It took weeks for you to figure out where the hell this city of lost names was, what the city of lost names was, and what Lord Soth was doing there, which was the whole point was to raise the entire city of Onyari to use as a massive battle station against all of the alliance forces of Krynn. You guys stopped that by killing the dragon that was in that massive obelisk that you were in, the Threshold of the Heavens, but Lord Soth used the cataclysmic fire in order to raise one tiny citadel, which is one massive castle on this massive land of Earth that you guys were just now running away from. Kalaman knows nothing about any of this. They have been in the dark since you originally left, or the other heroes originally left weeks ago. The Alliance forces led by Darret Highwater have been here helping you guys and following you along the way, allowing you to get into Onyari, stop them as much as possible. But now you have fled south of them, getting the Alliance forces away from this new massive weapon of destruction that is this floating citadel. So, you've just now successfully done that. Willem, the commander of the Alliance forces, the forward arm of the Alliance forces, has just rewarded you for that effort, but then he approaches you and says, thank you so much for all of your help. I really do appreciate it. Darret would really like a word with you in the command tent if you have a moment. Now, it's in the middle of the night. The sun is starting to breach the horizon line, so the sky is just lightening a little bit. There's no cloud in the sky at all. This is a freezing desert. Deserts get insanely cold at night. You get this massive scent of blood, and it's sort of that iron, sort of metallic smell of fresh blood coating the desert wastes. The water level of these northern wastes is up high. So basically, in the northern wastes, as the other heroes were traveling through it, it's basically like a high and low tide situation. but the entire canyons fill with water from the ocean randomly. There's no like set time. And right now it's high water period. So you're having to travel across the tops of these canyon ridges that you're looking at in order to get to the base camp, which is just east of the entrance of the City of Lost Names, as you can see on your map here. And Darrett Highwater is sort of in that encampment waiting for you. You have not slept since you left for the original infiltration of the City of Lost Names. And Arizyre, you have been embedded in the Dragon Army forces since the very beginning of all of this at the Battle of High Hill in Holgr. This is the first time you're actually engaging with Alliance forces at all since you were asked to infiltrate it, the Dragon Armies. So what do you guys say?
I'm going to go get some real food.
You're like, where's the mess hall? Screw the commander.
Let's see if anybody wants to buy some Astorian gold coins.
In this active battlefield that just is like fleeing from the Citadel. So Willem's like looking at you like, there is a mess hall, just like 3 tents over, if that's what you're looking for. But Darrett, the commander of the Alliance forces, is waiting to speak with you.
Okay.
Well, it'd probably be best we go talk. See where, share the information that we've learned, right?
I guess we could do that.
Because they're acting like you're being put out, like you were on vacation, and then suddenly like, oh, I gotta go talk to the principal.
Well, I mean, we just saved the army.
It's true.
So yeah, let's go have a word with him.
Okay. So Kalaman's surviving soldiers made camp on a bluff east of the City of Lost Names, or what remains of the city. In the distance, a constellation of rocks floats in the air, some the size of islands, others little more than boulders. However, the largest island advances south from the ruins, positioning itself above the reassembled Dragon Army forces, the forces you just evaded. The island holds aloft a sinister temple with otherworldly violet light gleaming from its cracked walls. Its exposed foundations crawl with creatures of blackened bone and violet flame. As you watch, several of these skeletal dragons spread tattered wings, lurching into the sky to circle the citadel like gigantic vultures. So through the darkness, illuminated by this cataclysmic fire that is animating this entire floating citadel, you can see that they're sort of hovering above the remaining Dragon Alliance or Dragon Army forces that you left on the battlefield, that you were kind enough not to murder with your victory. So you know you're supposed to go see Darrett. You're seeing this sort of stunning viewscape. What, do you just plan to head straight to Darrett, or what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, let's go get this out of the way.
Yeah,
go
Bromly.
talk to him and then take a little nappy nap.
Yeah, I was going to say, unless he's going to
Someone's
send
earned
us
some
right out.
sleep, maybe.
Yeah.
For people watching, the heroes have advanced to level 10. All right, so as you guys walk over to the command tent, Darrett steps out. He's in full Solamnic armor. Let me show you what he looks like at... Oh, is it not showing? It's not allowing me to show you guys. Usually it gives me like a display in the tabletop. Give me 1 second. I'll show everyone. I'm going to flash everyone what he looks like. Oh, nope, that's not it. Don't look.
Oh. Did anybody get a screenshot?
I need to rearrange this imagery because I can't tell what is what here. Oh, there it is. All right. So this is what Darrett looks like. The heroes originally found Darrett as almost like a over-enthusiastic kid wanting to be a squire for Becklin, who was a retired Knight of Solamnia. At this point, he has earned his stripes as being a full-fledged Knight of Solamnia, and he exits his tent. He has his tent. He has his battle tent. He has his massive scar across his throat for when the Draconian tried to assassinate him. And he walks out, pulls his helmet off of his head, and he reaches out his arm to Arizyre. It's really great to see you, old friend. It's been a long time.
It has. Look at you. You're all full grown. You got your own armor and everything.
I fear my manhood might end in these damned northern wastes. Tell me, how was your time in the Dragon Army? I hope it wasn't too taxing.
Went through a lot, but we killed the blue dragon.
There was a blue dragon.
Yep. Not anymore.
And was there any word from the other heroes that we sent?
They all got. I'll give them, I recovered. Yeah, at least we can have them resurrected if we find somebody that's that powerful.
You hold out a bag of their pieces.
Finger bones.
He's like, oh, thank you.
It'll work.
It'll work.
They're like starfish.
I appreciate your efforts. I truly do. If it wasn't for you, I don't think any of us would have survived these northern wastes, and yet we still have a long way to go before there's any semblance of safety. It seems that you stopped the city from raising, which is admirable, but there still seems to be this floating citadel in the distance. I'm not sure I understand what that is. Do you have any information about it?
It's Lord Soth.
Oh, Paladine.
Yes. How much do we know? Do I know all of it?
You guys know the history of Lord Soth.
But I mean the cataclysmic fire that he stole.
Yeah, being embedded in the Dragon Army, you know that he had brought it to the City of Lost Names, and the Dragon Army forces aren't all sort of copacetic with what Lord Soth is doing. They're kind of separate. He's doing his own kind of thing, but he is, his goal was to raise his own temple and to bring all of the troops on top of that citadel and then use that as the sort of battle station to invade and destroy Kalaman and the rest of Ansalon slowly with it.
I'll fill him in everything I know then.
He sort of puts his hand in his head, or his head in his hands. He's really grim looking. I'm afraid we have nothing to strike out against such a weapon of war. Do you have any suggestions on how to bring it down?
Not as of yet, but we'll figure something out.
Oh. He
Where do you
sort of
have
looks at the sky. If we ever needed the gods, it's now more than ever, I fear. We have collected up a journey, a method of transport back to Kalaman. I really need you to reach out and fill in Marshal Vendry. When we left for the Northern Wastes, she was the acting government as Lord Soth had killed the entire governing council of the city. I'm not sure if they've put in place a provisional council as of yet, but if you could get to the Dreadwolf Cove, we have ships waiting there that will take you back to Kalaman. It's through these northern wastes, a 5-day journey to the Dreadwolf Cove. You're welcome to spend the night here. You see a man like running up from sort of one of the Alliance Forces scouts, runs up and just sort of stands just outside of your communication circle. And Dara is sort of like, does a double take. Come forward and speak to the group. He's like, sir, it appears that there are Dragonnels flying down to the forces remaining of the Dragon Army in the Northern Wastes and bringing them back up to the floating Citadel Castle. It looks like they're just bringing everyone up, and they're going to use that as a sort of a forward base to move on Kalaman. It looks like it's going to take them some time to get all of their forces up there if they are going to wait for it. I can't imagine why they wouldn't feel like they have the luxury of time with a war machine like that. He sort of looks up at each of you heroes. I don't have any right to ask any more of you. You've each accomplished more than all of the heroes before you and more than we could ever have hoped. But the free peoples of Ansalon require me to ask one more boon of you, and that is to travel back to Kalaman. Is it something that you think you could do? Reach out to Marshal Vendry and tell her everything that has transpired and get ready for this weapon of war when it arrives.
Yeah, we can do that after we get some food and a long rest.
Of course. I think I'm going to send Cudgel, Iron Smile, and Titina Rukeldust with you to help convince the Kalaman leaders of the truth and the gravity of the situation, because I'm not sure they would believe the insanity of a flying castle without people that they know and trust. I hate to put it like that, but the fact is they've never met any of you. And everyone that they have met who have acted on their behalf have died. This cannot be any graver of a moment. So please, eat, drink, rest, and make haste at your earliest convenience.
Do you guys have anything that you can start harassing the dragon troops to try to keep them from getting as many men up there as possible?
I'm going to stay behind with the rest of the Alliance forces and do everything we can to try to stop them. And that's why I need you to return post-haste to Kalaman, because I won't be able to make it, and I'm not sure I'll ever see those city walls again, to be quite honest.
You may yet, but we'll leave on the tide after we get a long rest.
I can't thank you enough, each of you, and he sort of looks at each of you in the eyes. Thank you for everything. Please rest up. You've earned it.
Good seeing you again.
All right. So you guys are free to go eat and drink and rest and connect with any magic items that you may have collected and sort of, what's the word this edition uses?
Attune?
Attune yourself. Thank you. Attune yourself to them. But yeah, you have the night uninterrupted in the safety of the Alliance Forces command army. In the distance, you do see that floating sort of the impending doom of that floating citadel. Anything special any of you want to do before we skip to the morning?
You want to burn some healing spells? You got any left?
Oh, let me take a second. Yeah, I've got some healing stuff.
Yeah, you guys just went through some crazy shit. Like, you not only went up to find out what happened to heroes, you ran into a dragon, which was not supposed to exist for 1,000 years. They were fairy tales until you saw and fought and killed one. And then you had to survive a falling citadel. And then you survived that. And then there's another citadel following you, destroying everything in its path. And you harried all of its forces to allow the Alliance forces to free. You guys have been you've been through some hell.
It's Tuesday.
We need some
And
food.
this is just Tuesday.
All right, so everybody who would like healing or needs healing can get 25 hit points back as I cast a high-level prayer of healing.
Oh, nice.
That's all I needed.
Yeah, hopefully that'll top everybody off.
Yeah.
Well, if we're about to
Mark,
get a long
we've got
rest.
Rest.
Yeah.
You do have a long rest ahead of you.
Okay, cool.
100%.
Features, traits.
Well-deserved long rest, I should say.
Where do we mark? There was a spot on here, but I don't remember where it was.
For what?
To mark the long rest or short rest.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or is that off the D20 character?
Yeah, I wouldn't reference the D21 at all. I only use that for reference for your guys' armor class. If I were you, I would reference the D&D.
Oh, there it is at the top.
Yeah. All right, so you guys get food, and sort of military field food is not good. It's equivalent to prison food, but It's better than the rations you've been eating for like however long, and it's definitely better than Arizyre has been eating with the Dragon Army troops. So even as terrible as this sort of food is, you're digging it. This is a good time. And the fact that you don't have to look behind you for monsters coming up on you, or Dragon Army troops, or Dragonnels coming out of the sky. You can actually like sleep. I will say that while I'm not going to roll any mechanic for this, the reality of post-traumatic stress is real. You know, the incredible situations that you guys have found yourselves in is more than enough to mess with anyone. So if that is something that you want to, you know, use as a role-playing tactic or anything like that. I'm trying to steal this card, Mike. You have a skirmisher's event card in your hand.
There we go.
Thank you.
My bad.
Just get rid of it there. Okay. So if you guys are ready, we can move on to the morning. Is there anything you guys need to do before that?
I think Bromley's probably just going to take a moment to get cleaned up and just try to get some rest, and maybe write in his journal for a bit about everything that he saw.
Nice.
And probably take some notes just in case if he doesn't make it back, maybe somebody might be able to take the journal to notify people of everything that we saw.
Nice. Okay. Anyone else?
Oh, did the monk get the ion stone?
I don't know.
He
That's
wasn't on.
yeah. I think
Okay.
Gabe got it.
He was MIA. Did he say he was stepping out?
He better
Can
have.
y'all hear me? Hello?
I can hear you. I just can't see you.
Hello? Why is my... Hold on, I'm going to try leaving and rejoining
He's
and see if that fixes it.
invisible. All right. He's wearing a cloak
Hiding.
of invisibility. It works.
Hiding.
It's real. It's real. It's really real. All right. So before you guys wake up, almost right around the time you would naturally wake up, the camp is coming to life before the sun comes up. And Bromly, your tent opens up brusquely, sort of like, hey, we can see you. Shocking you a little bit, and you can see the female dwarf, Captain Ridimir Cudgel Iron Smile, standing there. Don't you think it's time for you to wake up?
Yes.
We need to get out of here. We got to get to that coast, right?
Not without stretching, but yes.
What? Stretching? You humans and your stretching. The only stretching I need is to pull an ale back like this.
Well, we can do that while we walk, right?
I
I
like
like
the
that
way you
stretching.
think. Let's get going. Wake up, sleepy pants. Do you need any
All
help
right.
gathering your gear?
By
No.
any chance, do you have any ale on you? Or I could find some ale.
The mess hall is over there.
Don't mind if I do.
See, Tatina Rukeldust, which is another gnome, comes up, just shoves her fist in your face. Good morning. How are you, Holgr? It's so nice to meet you personally, one-on-one. I've heard your voice and we've talked over the Fargav, but it's been the first time we've ever talked. Can you give me any tips or hints about any problems you experienced with the Fargav? I think it's really important that we work out any kinks. I mean, this technology is really sort of new to a lot of people, and understanding how things work properly, especially when you think about the trajectory of space and time and the curvature of Krynn itself, meeting communication line to communication line, I think it's important to pick up any sort of potential problems that come along the way. What do you think?
Did we pick up another
I think
Kender?
She's a no.
I think I am too sober for this.
You're speaking
That's what
very
I think.
slowly. I don't understand. It's almost like you're a human. You're a gnome. You're supposed to speak fast like me. We can understand each other, right?
I also just woke up and haven't had anything to drink.
I have some water
I was
here in my
all
water
alone,
skin
so-
right here. Would you like some water? Come to think of it, these water skins are
Sure.
very, they sort of like sweat and leak with the heat. I think we could come up with some sort of like a different type of material to cover them. Maybe something that lasts a little bit longer than any sort of animal hide or anything. Maybe something like a plasti, a plastic container of some sort, combining molecules and bending flux capacitor way lines and tuning forks together. I think maybe we could come up with a better construction.
Absolutely, we could definitely come up with a better construction, but I am no engineer. I am a drunk monk.
Every gnome is an engineer at heart. Did you have a clan that you were assigned to? What's your life quest?
To get drunk.
Yes, to get drunk.
Your life quest is to get drunk? That's easy. Everyone's going to do that. So you finish your life quest? What else are you going to do with your life? Cudgel's
Get
like,
drunk.
can you stop bothering him? We need to get going. You can get your drink at the mess hall before we head out, but get going. And he's like, I'm just trying to get used to people, my own kin. I don't get to talk to other gnomes very often. I'm not used to being around them. Did you grow up in Mount Nevermind?
Oh, never mind.
In Mount Nevermind, you say?
Yeah, Mount Nevermind.
No, I'm a forest gnome.
Forest gnome? Oh, I've known a couple forest gnomes in my day, and believe you me, they are nothing but horny. It's very strange when you run across people. Some people are like really technologically savvy, and other people are like, they just want self, sort of aggrandizement and enjoyment and stuff. I never understood the idea of putting an animal skin over yourself to protect other people from getting pregnant, but then I've never really wanted kids myself. Have you ever wanted kids before? I think it's a very strange thing to procreate in life. I mean, my idea of procreating is coming with ideas that really spread across the world and infect other people's minds more and experiences more than anything else. I mean, you can really create more machines and very interesting sort of machines that communicate with other people, much like the Fargab, without having to worry about procreating. Don't you think that's a much more valuable part of your time?
Definitely.
Are you okay,
Holy shit.
sir?
Oh, that comment came
Coach is
out
like,
of left
Tatina,
field.
that's too much. That's too much. You put too much on him. Move out. Just go. She's like, I don't understand what I said. I thought we were just communicating. Okay. Well, I can't wait to get on the trail with you guys. Have a good morning. Let's get on the trail as quickly as possible. Bye. And she walks out of the tent.
Holy shit. It came out of left field.
I don't know.
So, should we get going?
I'm grabbing
I
my
think I
drink
need to drink
first.
that too.
Bromley's gonna get his stuff together and chuckling. Go meet the rest of the group.
All right. So you guys are in the mess hall. You get your food. You get your packs squared away. You're ready to go. I mean, the sun's coming up. The heat of the day is starting to come on. You're getting the smell of the ocean because the tide is high right now. As it's referred to, the wash is high. You're seeing sort of seagulls dipping in and out between the canyons, picking up fish along their way. You know that there's more dangerous wildlife out there, and you're hoping not to encounter any. You know you have 5 days traversing these northern wastes before you get to the coast where the boats are ready to pick you up and take you directly to Kalaman. And hopefully it's more uneventful than what you just went through. So anything you want to do before you guys set out?
Get supplies to make it through the waste.
Yeah.
What can you give me specifics of the type of supplies you're looking for?
Water, food.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Like probably just like some kind of shelter materials.
Yeah, I mean, they have like canvases and tarps, mainly like large animal hides that you can sort of bring with you that you're using for tents and stuff. The more equipment you bring, the more you're going to be weighed down, and potentially the longer it's going to take to get there. Cudgel and Rukel Dust are willing to help.
How much will fit in my fancy bag of holding?
Everything.
I'll put it in there.
Yeah, I forgot you had a bag holding. Yeah, you're just
You
like,
can
well,
put
I have
people
this.
in there too, but there's a limited amount of air. But you can put people in them.
I'll just put it in up to your head, carry on my side.
Yeah,
Like a mama kangaroo.
a little opossum.
That might be the oddest image one can have. Tatina's like looking at this. Do you mind if I take a look at this pack? How do you put things in it? She like tries to shove her
Get your
fist
hands
in
out
it.
of there.
Well, I just think it's interesting. Like, what's on the other side of it? If you can just put endless stuff inside of it.
It's magic.
Is there other bags, other places that can pull the stuff you put in out of it?
I hope not.
You don't know? You're putting all of our food and water in there. What if someone else is taking it out at the same time that you're putting it back in? I think we can come up with a better technological solution to this. I would like to think of something called a backpack safe wheeled carrier. It's like a mixture between a wagon and a backpack. It would be hydraulically powered. We'd probably need to use water to do this. We'd have to get a lot of coal, so we'd have to have someone to carry a whole bunch of coal. We're gonna have to get some oxen to carry carts full of coal to power the powered backpack wagon in order to carry all this stuff more safely than your clearly insufficient and old technology bag of holding. But I think it's probably a better way of doing it just for safety's sake. What do you think? It'll take me about 3 weeks to come up with the idea of really the technology behind it, but I think it's worth it.
I think you should start working on that.
Okay.
Fellow kin,
Just leave
we
my
don't
stuff
have time for. We don't have enough time for 3 weeks. We need to get a move on.
No time for science? This is what we live for. I'll work on this while we walk. She pulls out some
There you
parchment
go.
papers and it's like charcoal and starts like scribbling diagrams and stuff and starts walking.
We'll
Yeah.
carefully direct her
Quiet.
every once in a while as she's writing.
Yeah. Don't step there. Don't step there. Oh, thank you. Almost walking off cliffs and stuff. So you guys are starting across the desert, and this is stark. This is a straight up hardcore desert. You've got massive ocean tides filling up all of the canyons that normally are perfectly, easily walkable and actually would make the traversing of this northern wastes infinitely easier. And so you're having to take sort of the long way around, examine each of these sort of precipices, finding the best way to cross them, and then you cross over and sort of re-examine your position on the ground, and it's just taking a really long time to get pretty much anywhere. Let me see if the wash sticks. So yeah, it stays high for the rest of the day as you guys are walking. The sun is just beating down on you, and it's almost as if you're traveling through time itself, because what just happened was insanity of war, and now you have hours and hours of endless open ocean-filled canyons in front of you that you have to traverse, and there's just silence and the sky and the smell of salt from the water and just isolation. And, of course, correcting Ruchel dust from falling down into one of these canyons from time to time. Anything you guys want to do in this sort of open space?
Yeah, I think it's a
So you
good
said
time
the
to play the
water is high?
bagpipes.
What was that, Holgr?
You said the water is high?
Yeah, the wash is high.
We should just ride down the canyon.
Well, the water's up, so you can't ride down the canyon because it's filling the canyons. But if you could come up with some sort of boat, maybe you could float across the thing. I don't know if that would make it any faster or slower because there's no active current, but
Should have grabbed some
Does
cans.
anyone know how to make a Viking boat? Since they
I don't
can
know what
travel
Vikings are,
rivers
but I can
straight.
definitely create a boat, and I would love to get on it right after I get up on this steam-powered backpack wagon that I have, that I'm currently designing. I have a couple problems that I need to work out, and I wonder if any of you could help me with.
What?
Well, first and foremost is the idea of burning the coal in order to create the steam-powered. I'm not sure where we could store that, because if it's a wood wagon and we have a bunch of burning coal, we'd have to create some sort of metal encasing, which would require something larger and heavier. And then we would need something more stronger pulling it. So it wouldn't be like a person holding a backpack with a wagon attached to it. We maybe have to just get oxen or something, in which case it wouldn't be a backpack at all, and I would just be reinventing the wagon.
Right.
A wagon that doesn't require an animal to pull.
Well, a wagon that would require an oxen to pull until we put the coal inside of it because of the sheer weight of it. And then the coal would create the actual motion, the thermodynamic energy to propel it forward. So the oxen itself would have to have something like skates or maybe skis on its feet in order to move across the land on its own volition. But then once the steam power kicks in, to skate across the land. So maybe I should start with skis for oxen. What do you think?
But then you
The hell
need
are
snow.
skis?
I love this sigh. What are we doing here? Really?
I'm so close to rolling intimidation just to get this lady to shut up and do something actually helpful.
You're playing bagpipes.
Can I slip
For
some
now.
sleight of hand and do some sleeping poison?
Oh my gosh!
Okay,
Sleeping poison. All is just sneak a little chloroform, right?
That's all.
I think I'm going to roll a gentle intimidation. I'm not going to yell at her. I'm just going to say, hey, listen here. If you don't start actually trying to solve our problems right here, right now, the actual problems we're having, not the problems we're going to have in the future, I'm going to throw you in the canyon myself.
All right, roll intimidation.
14.
I don't understand. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. I figured that you as a Kender is, one of the races that the Grey Gem created, not one of the original pure races like ogres or humans or elves, which I don't understand why they were the first ones chosen. We're clearly superior to them. First of all, you as a Kender, you love to wander around all the world. You like to map things. You're great at bagpipes. I have to say, I've never heard bagpipes before, but I can with absolute certainty say that you're the best bagpipe player that I've ever met in my entire life. And I think they're amazing. I mean, they're slightly annoying from time to time, but it's really just the piercing sound that comes out of them that makes them annoying. I wonder if I could put a reed on the end of it, maybe like a soft animal tail or something to soften the sound so it's not as annoying as it is right now.
Don't
Not
touch my bagpipes. Don't touch my bagpipes.
I feel like I could improve on your bagpipes is all I'm saying. I wonder if I applied the steam engine power to your bagpipes, if we could create more pipes, maybe in a stationary manner, and get some keys involved. We could create something greater and grander with the sound and scope, get different notes involved. If we attach this new device, this musical instrument, to the back of the oxen ski-footed wagon backpack idea that I'm putting forward, I think maybe we might have something.
Okay, I'm going to gently wrap my hand around her mouth and hold it there. This is my job now.
You feel something wet licking your palm.
Yummy.
Okay. Yummy.
You don't want to do that. You don't know where.
So the day goes uneventfully, except for you guys' shenanigans.
She's licking her jerkyless hands.
What about a wind saddle?
Gross. You people are gross. As you guys start winding down, you realize it's about time to start setting up camp. Cudgel has been staying away from everyone else with everything that's happened. Like, I think we better set up camp. It looks like the wash is going down. And you guys notice that the water level is starting to sort of subside down into the canyons. I think in a couple hours it's going to be completely empty. By morning, we should be able to walk straight through the canyon without any effort, without any problem.
What about? Can we fish before it goes down? Get some. I probably
I
don't.
think that's a great idea. Rugel
Let's
does
tie a
focus on
rope
your
to
wagon.
I'll tie a rope to
Don't
the
worry
gnome,
about fishing
throw him down in. Grab some fish.
All right. I don't know what that'd be. Give me an athletics. Give me a survival check.
Somebody else better roll that.
Aren't you fishing?
I'm a rogue. I steal my fish if
He's
I
like,
need to.
fish for me.
I was just suggesting it.
I don't want to do it
dry rations and
myself.
start eating them.
Who knows? You might get lucky.
I rolled a 7.
A 7? All right, yeah. I mean, the
Yeah.
water's going down. You don't think that there's anything here to... Or there's other creatures in this wash that are getting the fish before you. 13. So Bromly pulls up the little fish. It's like...
It's called bait. It's called bait. Here, have.
We solved the Rugel dust problem. Bait.
Oh no. Oh
Yeah.
no.
You like catch
Worse
someone's
than
ear
two.
on your hook as you yank it forward. There's,
Hey!
son of a... But yeah, the rest of the evening goes nice and quietly. You're seeing, birds sort of flapping in the distance. You are seeing some clouds starting to gather. They don't really necessarily look like rain clouds or anything, but it does look like it's going to be an overcast, probably a little bit chillier day. The days have traditionally been super hot, and so it might be a nice respite for that. The evening, you're hearing nice cicadas for some reason chirping.
Lady Cicada.
Remnants of a battle
Going
once
back
fought.
into the
She
ground
took
now.
her true form and took flight.
Aren't cicadas found in jungles?
No, we get them here.
Yeah, they're on
They're
the
insane.
East Coast real bad.
And they
And
get
also,
everywhere.
like,
Well,
other
they're
places.
also, well, that's also a wet desert. That statement's pretty invalid. This is a drier
This is
than
D&D.
Arizona desert.
This
These
is
are D&D
fantasy.
cicadas.
This isn't real. These cicadas are hardy like cockroaches.
Oh, fair enough.
They'll eat your lunch. You gotta be
Gotta
careful.
Meat.
Climb in your nose.
Pretty sure if you give anything
not
the
a cicada.
opportunity, it'll eat your lunch.
The sound of cicadas isn't nice. It's like, so it sounds horrible
They're
all
annoying.
around.
It's like a Kender playing bagpipes.
I don't know.
100%.
That's also there. It's for some reason that Scottish song still, even though Scotland probably isn't
Scotland the Brave.
still there.
Like,
Yeah.
what is this? I don't understand.
The song this bagpipe will play? I don't know.
So the evening goes uneventfully. You actually catch up on your rest. You guys feel healthier and more safe and content than you have for weeks traveling with the army before. So you're feeling pretty good. You know in the back of your mind that the Alliance forces are doing their best to stave off Lord Soth and the Dragon Army forces. So there should be a sense of urgency about you guys' traveling. But I mean, the reality is you're safe, you're alone, and you get a moment of reflection and just sort of travel. And that can be really refreshing. So morning comes. Oh, good.
No, I was going to say, during the day or each day that you were traveling, I'm probably always going to be looking over my shoulder to see if Lord Sauce, death machine flying through the sky ever happens to appear.
Yeah, you guys, you know where it was in the distance, and in clear day, you can see tiny little remnants of it. It still looks like it's picking up all of its military forces, and it's probably going to take a while for that to happen. And the fact that it didn't move necessarily fast when it was moving toward the Alliance forces in the first place. So while you are in a race against time, it's not like a NASCAR race, You have to get to the coast and then take a boat down to Kalaman, and if everything goes well, you'll get there before that war machine does.
Who would skip faster?
What are the options?
Hmm?
You said who would skip faster?
Yeah, who could get to the end faster by skipping? That's pretty much the equivalency.
Yeah, I'll buy that. So the water goes down. You guys wake up and the wash is completely receded and gone. The canyon is open. Do you guys want to travel down into the canyon, or do you want to stay on top and sort of take your shot?
Going into the canyon sounds like a horrible idea.
Yeah, I'd rather stick to high ground if possible.
What's going to be fastest, though?
I mean, it's honestly, it's kind of dealer's choice.
Well, I mean, if the safest route doesn't make a difference, let's just stick to the high ground.
Yeah. The high ground is a little more challenging just because you have to navigate cutoffs and end turns and stuff. But traveling the canyons themselves, they can sort of take roundabout ways to get to and from. So it's kind of really just up to you guys' tastes on what you want to do.
Is anybody good at navigating the canyons?
You don't have good survival.
Elaborate good at navigating canyons.
Well, I mean, like the directions and that. Do gnomes have the same thing as dwarves, where they got the natural sense of direction when in the mountain or mountainous areas?
Only in like underneath the mountain. I think they do.
Yeah, see, this is why I wanted to stick to the high ground. Damn it, I can't
You have advantage
run
on
into
all
stuff.
intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic. You can communicate simple ideas with small beings. Natural alertness. You can spell the capture.
I don't think Dragonlance gnomes can communicate simple ideas. I don't think that's true at all. The whole point of them is that they cannot.
With small or smaller beasts.
Ah,
The drunker he gets, the more simple it becomes.
more simply he becomes.
And the easier it is for everyone else to understand what the hell I'm saying.
Nice. Yeah.
Well, either way,
When I'm drunk. But no, we do. Gnomes do not have a natural sense of direction. We could speak with small beasts. We are natural illusionists. We have cunning and dark vision. But no.
I'm a small
Super.
beast. Can you speak with me?
Natural. Oh, great heavens.
oh wow,
Stop looking at me.
I was gonna say that's a big guy.
Don't look at the map.
I'm glad
The players
he
can't look at the map
all I
yet.
saw was this like giant.
Sorry, now looking at the map.
I shouldn't have
looking
shown
at
you
the
the map
map.
before I pointed them out. No, so you guys are walking through these northern wastes. It's about noon. The sun is high above you. There are a couple scattered clouds, and you can see in the distance that there's some rain washing across the southern area of the horizon line. But for the most part, you're getting the scent of freshly wet earth just sort of flooding your nose. You're seeing the breeze, which is like touching your skin, feeling really refreshing, almost as if you can get that sort of ocean spray scent coming off of the earth. In the distance, the wind is sort of circling. You're hearing sort of the birds in the far distance, though nothing near you at all. I'm going to need some perception checks as you guys are walking through here.
Perception check.
And can't be
Deceptive.
investigation.
I'm
Oh, nice.
pretty sure I got a good roll.
Oh yeah, there's a natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, and I've got an ability to where I can't be surprised. Even if I can't see them, they can't surprise me because of the, what is it, alertness or something like that?
Well, I think you just
Oh,
wasted a
alert
natural
feat.
20.
Natural
job.
20.
You just
But
wasted it.
I'm just saying.
I hope you're proud of yourself.
Oh, I am. I'm gonna let everybody walk into it so I get advantage.
Everyone else. There's no problems here. Go around the corner, everyone. All right. So as you guys are walking down through this area, you can hear talking coming from the other side of this sort of rocky rise to your south. It sounds human-esque. There seems to be a sort of a commanding voice, telling everyone to pay attention. They're certain that there are alliance forces around here somewhere. But that's where we're going to pause before we get into it for a break, because GM has to pee. So let's take a break, everyone. We will be back shortly. Thank you so much for tuning in to this live. It will not take long. I'm not that old. So see y'all shortly. And we is back. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We have just started an encounter. They're not surprised by this group. The other group does not seem to notice them yet. So let's get some initiatives going. Are you guys able to select your character and roll initiative? Aamela.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
There is Aamela. There she is at turn. She had a 20. Let's see. What did you get, Holgr? What was your total?
27, but it was a nat 20.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm at a... Wait.
Mine didn't add my initiative bonus, so it should be 14 plus 9.
So 23? Math?
I don't know. My degree is in English.
Gosh.
Oh man,
Oh
I'm using
my
up all my
God.
20s.
All right, so Holgr got
20.
27. Bromly has 5. Aamela has 23. What did Kyle get? What'd you get?
29.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm using up all my 20s tonight.
Showing off is what you're doing. All right, Arizyre, you're up. What's your plan? You hear something on the other side of this rocky rise to your south, but you don't see anything yet.
All right, then I will. See, that's 6 and stealth.
So you got that sort of scrub brush that you can move into and stay sort of concealed through. What's your roll in stealth?
I have advantage, so let's see if it rolls twice. Oh yeah, there we go.
Thanks, Setharos.
27.
Nice. Okay. You are confident that you are hidden inside this scrub oak. Anything else on your turn?
I got line of sight on them now?
Let's see. Well, no, I think you only have line of sight on one. Yeah, only the furthest one is non-obstructed line of sight. You have partial line of sight on 2 of them. So this one and this one they have a little bit of cover. This one is fully open to your sight. I need to rename these guys so they're clear. I've got duplicates. All right, so that's 1. We'll do 2.
Name them Kyle, George. No, not Kyle. We have a Kyle here. Sorry.
That's me.
It just came out.
All right.
Who's George?
I came up with names. Don't worry
I'm
about
trying to
it.
give names for the enemies.
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry.
You saying I'm an enemy there, Miss Lady Cicada?
Well, I
enemy
mean,
to
if we're going to
yourself.
be throwing out all these enemy accusations and double agents and stuff.
I never said that. I wasn't. That was Holgr.
Agent
Okay.
Dan. All right. Anything else, Arizyre?
I'll just ready my crossbow. I'm gonna wait for everybody else to get in position.
So are you readying your crossbow to fire, or do you just wait for everyone else to get in position?
I'm wait for everybody to get in position, then I'll open up on them.
All right, Holgr.
Their names. But
Think for the vast
Well,
array of totally different, non-similar names. Tim, Timmy, Timothy, Tommy, Trom.
From? Ooh.
I'm going to name my son Trom. Your son's going to end up a serial killer. Because you named him Trom.
Short for trauma.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I
Trom.
beat him. His name's Trom.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, Holgr, what?
So quickly, I have 45 feet of movement.
Holy crap. Is that running or just one action?
That's just his short little legs.
Just my walking speed.
Just Scooby-Dooing it.
If I decide to take the dash action, it would be 90.
That's insane. All right. Go with your bad self.
You've shown off
So
now.
I'm going to move right here, and I'm going to roll for stealth. That is a 21.
Nice. Okay. So is your plan just to sort of hunker down and hang out?
I'm going to observe what these group of people are going to do.
Okay.
And listen for what they're going to be doing.
Yeah, just so far
But-
from what you get, based on your initial hearing of them and stuff, it sounds like they're searching for survivors, Alliance Force survivors. They seem to be pretty confident that they eliminated the Alliance forces, so clearly they've been separated from the larger force, and aren't as up on what's happened. They believe that the Alliance forces are sort of scattered, and they're trying to find remnants. Aamela, you're up.
Okay. So, would you classify all of these creatures around us as humanoids, or these guys? Humanoid.
Let me look. So the big creature is a monstrosity. The others are humanoid.
Okay. I would like to move over here in these bushes as quietly as I can.
Roll stealth.
So 19.
Nice. You feel pretty quiet.
I think that's 40. Hold on. I was here. Yeah, I'm within. So how many of them can I see now? How many of the humanoids?
So there's 5 humanoids. One of them is behind the large monstrosity.
So how far away am I from them now? Shoot, too far. Well, I guess I will. Can I just say I'm moved close to Arizyre instead of like moving that far? I moved here,
Yeah, sure.
and then I am going to give him a little butt tap and cast guidance. You touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice.
I don't think slipping a digit is a willing action. I think you need
Well,
to
you don't know.
have
I'm not
consent.
resisting. She's got little fingers.
Got little fingies. You can't stop it.
Not bad. All right.
Okay, so yeah, you have guidance now. And that's what I'll do.
Is there a verbal component to that?
Nope, it's oh wait, yeah, I do. I say, you're gonna do great. Really quietly.
Just
Nice.
whispers quietly in his ear.
Just accept it. Don't fight it.
That's it.
You got it, champ.
And I'm really short, so I could just like go from the back, like tick
No,
up, tick up.
okay. All right. This is my fault. I opened the door. It's my
Yeah.
fault.
Yeah.
All right, so Aamela is casting on
Guiding.
Arizyre, guiding Arizyre like a
Mhm.
puppet, literally.
I get a
Bromly.
reroll.
Where did all my friends go?
Everyone went literally like you're just like la la la, and then just
Well, since I don't really know what's going on,
sling blade all of a sudden.
uh,
I like potatoes.
exactly. Yeah, so I'll move to there. Oops. Move
Sounds
here.
like a box of chocolates.
And I'll go defensive, just because he's probably trying to find out where everybody went.
Yeah,
So-
he's like, I'm literally all alone. Did they all get
Oh.
eaten? Did the earth swallow them?
Yeah, and then I'll be done.
All right. So their turn, they do not notice any of you. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And as soon as this guy rounds that corner and sees you, he's gone past his ability to attack or anything, but he's calling out behind everyone else. There's somebody here. Stand where you are. Put your hands up. If you have any weapons, drop them on the ground and you'll survive. Otherwise, we're going to kill you. Do you understand me? Drop your weapon. He's talking to you, Bromly.
Yeah, and I'm not saying a word. I've got my hands up. And I'm like,
I'm just going to add these guys to initiative really quick. Bear with me. Ugh. Come on. D&D Beyond, do your magic. This just takes a second, guys.
no worries.
Performance anxiety. Everyone's watching. I can't do it if you're watching. All right, so second round, we are starting from the very top. Arizyre. So you see these Dragon Army, well, I guess you could argue it's a platoon, walk up on Bromly, call him out, and you're watching this. What do you do?
I'm gonna hit him with a web spell.
Oh.
They get disadvantage to their save because I'm hidden.
So give me a magical ambush. Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
So if you are hidden, which you are, from a creature, you cast a spell on it, the creature has disadvantage on any saving throw. So that's a class ability, and you're casting the spell web.
Yep.
Can you link the spell? Is there like more than one person it affects, or is it just one, or what's the?
It affects an entire area. Let's see. Let me link it.
It shows 60 feet, a 20-foot cube. Is that right?
Yep. 60 feet's the range, and then it's a 20-foot cube, so I'll hit the big guy to get as many of them in there as I can. And
5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. That
looks good.
20-foot cube. I'm going to take care of your blue line there. So the web comes out. None of them notice you. It just... What's the DC is 15 dexterity. So let me do this one.
With disadvantage.
Yep.
All right.
Is it shift for disadvantage? Do you guys know really quick?
I want to say it's
I'm
control.
going to try. Nope, it's not shift.
You can press right click.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, right click doesn't work. All right, so the first guy on a 15 does not do it. The second guy, dexterity, does it. The draconian. Whoa. Oh, dude. Natural 20 and a natural 1. So doesn't do it. And the last human, talk about highs and lows there. Jeez Louise. The last one gets an 11, doesn't do it. So 2 of them, or 3 of them are affected. What's the duration and effect of the web spell?
It is concentration up to 1 hour.
No. So how does it affect them? What does it do to them? Oh, there it is. You conjure massive, thick, sticky webbing at a point of your choice, blah, blah, blah. If the webs aren't anchored between 2 solid masses, such as walls or trees, or layered across a floor, wall, or ceiling, the conjured web collapses on itself. This is going to be part of the problem. So you only have 1 point, that wall right here, to attach it to. Each creature that starts its turn in the web or enters during the turn makes a dexterity or failed save. The creature is restrained for as long as it remains in the web. So I'll give you this 1 round of restraint as you cast it, but after this they won't be restrained anymore because the spell itself will fall. Restrained means what?
They cannot move.
Yeah, I think it's... I want to see if there's advantage on you guys attacking it, is kind of what I'm getting at. So a restrained creature's speed becomes 0. All attack rolls against it has advantage. The creature has a disadvantage on dexterity. Okay, so you guys have advantage to attack 3 of these guys, not this one. For this one round. All right, Arizyre, you use your standard action to cast that. Anything else?
Yeah, I guess I'll just move over to here and just hide again.
Give me a stealth, please.
Oh, nice. 28 or 31.
Okay, Holgr, what you got?
So, with 5 movement speed to spare, I'm going to move right over hither,
Make sure you face yourself. Yeah.
and I'm going to punch the absolute shit out of him.
Get some.
Do your worst. What do you got? You have advantage to hit him.
17 to hit.
Is that your advantage roll?
Oh, that is not my advantage roll. 18 to hit.
You hit.
That is my advantage roll.
This bludgeon damage.
Yep.
So you run it behind
That
it.
is 6.
You see there's like these webs sort of like falling down on top of it, and you just reach out, donkey punch him real quick. How much damage?
6 damage, and I'm going to do it once again.
Pop! He just cracks his head forward. Oh!
If anybody can light
20
it
to
on
hit.
fire.
20 to hit. You hit.
That is 5 damage. So with both hits, that is 11.
You smack him again. He cries out. "Ah! Ah!" Anything else?
And I'm going to use a key point to use Flurry of Blows, which allows me to hit him an additional 2 more times.
Jeez. Go ahead.
That is 23 to hit,
Hits.
8 damage.
All right. You smack him. Blood is leaking down.
And that is 20 that is 20 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 5 damage.
Wow. So you're just pummeling him in the back of his head, and he's just screaming out, "Son of a God, my..." Doesn't even really know how to react at this point. Anything else on your turn?
Because I did Flurry of Blows, I gain an additional 10 movement speed and a free disengage. So I'm able to move right hither. So if he wants to attack me, he's got to go through his teammate.
Okay. Anything else?
And that is the end of my turn.
All right, Aamela, you're up.
Aamela is
Aamela.
Aamela. Aamela's gonna move up to far away I am. Yeah. The big scary looking guy. If I can grab myself, damn.
Naughty.
I
PG-13.
know. And then I am going to cast Antagonize.
What is that?
You whisper magical words that antagonize one creature of your choice within range. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 4d4 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to make a melee attack against the other creature of your choice that you can see.
What? Okay, so what's the DC of the wisdom?
Cast it. Did it show up?
This is a little bit of a disappointing situation because it's restrained at the moment. So it can't make a reaction because it's restrained.
Well, I can go up to this guy. Have him do it. That's what I'll do.
Do you
That'll
have
stay
to
as
be?
back.
What's the range of that spell?
30 feet.
Okay, yeah.
So,
So what's the DC?
Where is it? Is there a way I can just like put it into the chat? How do you guys do that?
There's a up at the top of the spell. There's a display in VTT.
If you're hovering over the spell.
Well, I mean, if you click on the spell, it'll pull up like the full description.
Yeah.
And at the top on the right, there's the little red outline box with red print on mine. I don't know what color you have. And it just says display in BTT.
Mine does not have that, so I'm just going to copy and paste it.
I can just look at your character sheet real quick here.
Too late.
Oh, there it is. Use for magical words of the end. Target must make a wisdom saving throw. It doesn't say the DC though.
It must be just mine is 14.
Okay.
My
yeah,
spell.
It is your.
Yeah.
So it did not make a 14 DC save. So it has to
Sweet.
make an automatic attack of your choosing against whom.
Well, first takes 4d4 psychic damage.
What's that damage? Roll it.
9.
9 damage. Jeez. He's just like screaming out, my head! Ah! Get out of my head!
And then he turns and he hits the big guy who's trapped.
All right. So he has a long sword attack. He hits for 21. That hits. He does 9 damage.
And it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the start of my next turn.
Whoa. Okay. I'm going to try my best to remember that. Jeez, let me make sure this guy doesn't have any fire, nothing. No, he does not. Okay. Yeah, so he slices the guy behind him. He's like, "Ah, what's happening? Get whoever's behind me, get them! Stop it!" Anything else? Aamela, anything else on your turn?
I guess I'll rage as a bonus action,
Ah, okay.
and that'll be it.
All right, so
So
the CVAC's first turn, it is restrained. It's fighting against it. The Dragon Army officer is restrained. He's fighting against it. That one's restrained. He's fighting as well, screaming, "I can't see who's behind me! There's a web everywhere! I know there's a web everywhere, you idiot! Kill the men! I can't kill the men! There's a web everywhere!" Bromly, you're up.
All right. Yeah, because the web's going to be going away. I would assume I should be able to see this guy, right?
Yeah. I mean, he has
Okay.
he has a little bit of cover from you, but yeah.
All right. So, I guess I'll just kind of actually.
You could
Let's
pop
do-
out, yeah.
Yeah, I'll pop out. I'll take a shot of. Let me get this off. Do a quick little firebolt just to get the fire going.
Ah!
Be aiming at for the big guy. Whoops. I'll be
Okay.
aiming at the big guy there.
You had
And,
advantage.
Okay, so let me roll this over. Oh, jeez, that was horrible.
That's your advantage roll?
Yeah.
You only rolled it once?
No, I got a 6 and a 3.
Oh. I'm only seeing a 16. Okay,
Yeah, so
so
that's the
16
highest.
does hit.
Oh, nice. Look at that. A little bit of luck.
Then, so everybody in it takes 2d4, right? Because it lights the web up.
Whopping 4 damage there. Enjoy that. And then the 2d4.
Nice. What's the 2d4 for?
Everybody, it lights the web up. So everybody caught in the web takes 2d4 damage.
Oh, so the web drops after that?
Yeah, it burns it up, but they
So
take
7?
7. Nice.
Jeez Louise. So everyone's screaming as fire rips through this group of 4 people, and madness. You see the everyone outside of it is just like eyes wide, like trying their best to back away. Like, whoa, oh, what did we stumble across? Oh my gosh! Anything else, Bromly?
I think I'm gonna shimmy over here.
I'm sorry, you shimmied over there?
Yes, I shimmied over there.
Everyone stops to watch you shimmy. Okay. So you move over there.
Yeah.
So this Dragon Army officer in the bottom corner, he has a javelin ranged attack. It's like, they're using magic! Gird yourselves and kill them! He's going to reach out at Bromly and attack you since you had done a pretty damn good job of burning everyone up.
Well
Ranged
done.
weapon attack. Makes 2 longsword or javelin attacks. So 2 javelins come throwing down at you. 18 armor class. What's your armor class?
Armor class is 19.
So you see him like thunk in the ground right at your feet. It's like, you're gonna die today! You should never have come in this northern wastes! He stays
I didn't
where he
mean
is.
to. I just
You're all, I don't want this. You came on us. I don't I don't know what's happening.
What did they do to us?
So this Dragon Army officer right here, or he's actually a soldier, is going to turn around and throw 2 javelins at Aamela. I know you play bagpipes and I can't stand it. I can tell.
Deep down,
17
I
to
know
the
your life
22.
history.
What's your
hit her
armor class?
bagpipes.
My AC is 16.
So 2 javelins come jabbing like right through, like one through your left bicep, the other one through your thigh. You take 7 damage from each. 2 of those damage from each of those are fire. Yeah, don't forget rage.
Yeah.
The next Dragon Army officer is right behind. He turns around. So you punch a draconian in the back of the head? How do you like a sword to your gut? How do you roll 2 ones at the same time? How is that even possible? So he does his best, and you like sort of drunkenly move to the side. He's just like, ah! He trips over himself, falls down to the ground, lifts himself back up, and that's his turn. Arizyre, you're up.
All right, I am going to take a sneak attack at
This is
that dude.
ridiculous. Okay. Which one?
The officer.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to try to hit him.
He's currently screaming on fire from the web.
You're fine. It's just a flesh wound.
It's fine.
It's
It's
a
fine.
20.
A
To hit?
20 to hit? Yeah, you hit.
There we go.
What's your damage?
Should be reporting.
Sneak attack. Total damage 29? Oh my gosh. What?
And I will
From a hand crossbow.
sneak attack, dude. Yeah.
So you pop out of the bushes. Ah! This little hand crossbow just, the bolt flies through the air. He's like, oh, I'm on fire, I'm dying! Opens his eye, looks at you, and the little bolt goes right through his brain. He drops down to the ground instantly, and little smoldering embers are still sort of going through his clothing.
Oh, move.
Yeah,
Jeez.
baby.
I'll move 2 squares and drop back into stealth with a 21.
Okay. Jeez. Holgr.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Quite a turn it was.
Thank you.
Holgr.
You guys can't see my bow because I'm hidden.
I'm bowing! You can't see me.
So what I'm going to do is put myself right here.
Okay.
so that I have advantage on this dragon dude.
Right. To be fair, you would have advantage here too.
Yeah.
So it's up to you.
I will take that. I'll take that then.
Okay. Make sure you turn yourself to face. I'm using facing rules here, people.
Round 2.
Ding, ding.
Punch.
If
So
you
does
can.
a 14 hit?
14 does not. So the fire is still burning across him, and he's like moving around. You like sort of swipe at him as he sort of ducks out of the way from the flames.
Natural 20.
That hits.
Yeah.
Damage.
And I got a very bad roll. 5 damage.
Is that doubled?
That is doubled.
5?
It is
How do you get 5
5.
doubled? All right.
1 plus 2 plus my natural bonus of 2.
It's like Clue. 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. No, it's 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. All right. So you punch him in the wing. He's like, ow! What what is going on? You're supposed to be running! Why aren't you running? Anything else?
And I'm going to unleash a flurry of blows on him.
This insane tiny gnome is just
Tiny drunk gnome.
19 to hit.
hits.
That is 6 damage.
Right in the kneecap. Jeez.
Did I just get another nat 20?
You tell me. I don't know.
I just got another nat 20.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Heck yeah, nat 20 party.
This gnome just killed this
7.
dude. All right.
I rolled a 7.
So this draconian dies. Let's see. He crumbles to dust and then forms into a spectral shrieking image of a tiny gnome. And it screams out. Everyone within 10 feet, I need to make a wisdom saving throw. So Bromly, Aamela, and Holgr. Wisdom saving
I have
throws.
advantage on wisdom saving throws. Wait, is it magical?
Yeah, we're going to say yes.
That's not
I have
good.
advantage.
Aamela's
I rolled a nat 20.
unbelievable. All
Oh my
Aamela,
God.
you're the only one.
Yeah.
You are shocked and frightened of this tiny spectral gnome creature that appeared out of nowhere.
Aw.
So you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, and you cannot willingly move closer to this gnome creature.
Can I use fearless?
What is that?
You have advantage on saving throws made to avoid or end the frightened condition yourself.
Oh yeah, roll again.
Let's see.
Not today.
You will try, and you will fail.
It's exactly the same.
You're terrified. You're like, no, wait, no, this is
Same
scary.
roll.
This is a scary gnome. Shrieking gnome is scary. Everyone else is like, what's the problem? It's clearly not him. But you're just like, freaking out.
I'm scared of ghosts.
It lasts for 1 full minute. So you cannot move closer to this 4 square area for 1 full minute, and you are impelled to move away from that area. But it's kind of up to you to how you want to move around it and stuff. All right, so that was Holgr. Aamela.
Now it's me. All right.
Terrified.
So I'm freaked out. I don't like this. I am gonna take out my DragonLance
Jeez.
and run away straight through this guard in front of me. So I'm like trying to like
That's
spear
Holgr.
him.
That's Bromly, I mean.
Oh,
It's your
sorry, never
friend.
mind. Sorry,
Don't kill your friend.
sorry. I thought you were. I'm gonna run up to this guy and try. And
You
kill
look like
him
a bad
then.
guy. Well, you can't move
Ah!
toward this 4 square because that's
Oh,
the
that's where
point
he
of your
is.
fear.
Then I'll just turn and kill this guy out of fear.
Mm.
I'm scared. I'm gonna murder someone.
Okay. So you attack this poor innocent Dragon Army
Yeah.
soldier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. What?
Innocent.
Oh! You hit.
I hit.
Now he's not a
Yeah.
dragon or anything. He's just a regular person.
Yeah.
He has a family, hopes and dreams.
Not
Likes
Well, I
to
should have
play
thought about
pinochle.
that before joining the Dragon Army.
He was conscripted. He likes
Oh.
long walks on the beach.
Well, I just hit him for
Is it
16
Pisces?
damage, and now I'm gonna hit him again.
God. No, you just ran him through for 16 damage. Hold on a second. Hold on, I gotta do math. So you run him through, and his eyes go wide as he looks around. And he's like grabbing the end of this lance that you just shoved through his body. He's like, but I didn't, I just, mommy. And he drops down dead. Just
Yay!
murderous Kender.
I'm thinking you use my old mate.
Murderous, monstrous Kender. Anything else on your turn?
Nah. I could. I have another attack, but I don't want to move and do it. So nah.
So nah. All right. So this Dragon Army officer sort of assesses the situation, and he withdraws. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then he runs. 5, 10. 15,
Can I use my reaction?
30. What do you mean?
He left my. He left
Oh,
my
no.
attack.
He withdrew, so he only got half of his speed to move away from you defensively, so that he wouldn't.
Oh,
provoke you.
disengage?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the word. So he disengaged and then he ran. And these guys see him run. They're just like, "What are you doing? Let's get out of here. This isn't worth it." Bromly, you're up.
Oh.
There's still this shrieking gnome floating in front of you. Ah!
I'm just gonna step on the other side and look at this guy here, and
Pretty good mosquito deterrent. Huh.
yeah. And I'm gonna do a persuasion with the hopes of, well, you could either stay here in this madness, or you could perhaps follow your comrade that has left.
We good. We're good. We're good. You're good. I'm good. We can just walk away. I mean, that'd be fine. I don't mind being burned a little bit. It's fair play. I think you're just walking through the wastes, right? So could we just please leave? That'd be good.
He just offers a hand pointing towards the commander, the guy that left earlier.
Okay.
She's like, well, you very well.
Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
So this guy's turn. He straight up turns and just goes. He just bolts around the corner and runs as fast as he can. This dude's turn. He's like, all right, thanks. I think sorry about the whole mess and everything. Great job. Ah! And he's like running away. Arizyre.
While he's leaving, can I trip him? Just for the
He's
shits and
just
giggles?
not anywhere near you, unfortunately.
Dad.
Like he was at minimum of 5 feet away from you. You just like made a move and he like flinched out of the way. Like, no, we're okay. Wait, we're fine. You're good. He's like running away, tripping over rocks.
Damn, I wanted. Damn, those rocks are doing a better job than my foot.
Not as good as your fist. You punched a draconian to death. Doesn't
Yeah,
happen.
he's fine. He's fine.
Wrestle
We turned into a
skeletons to the
screeching
bottom.
gnome. From the looks of it, mountain gnome.
All right, so Arizyre, what were you doing?
I'm just gonna go up and search the officer's body.
The soldiers themselves. Let's see. So they have long swords, which are just standard long swords, and javelins. Each of them have 2 javelins and 1 longsword. They have scale mail armor and a shield. The armor is marked as the Dragon Army armor. Has a little symbol of Takhisis on the front of it.
You know, normally I wouldn't suggest this, but we don't have any suits to possibly hide. Do we
Strip the
want to
bodies,
put?
take their uniforms?
Yeah, that might be helpful.
We still have the outfits from like the cloaks and that got us into the Citadel.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you have a Holocaust cloak, maybe you might want to mention that you've got a Holocaust cloak.
Nice Princess Bride reference there, people.
That's inconceivable.
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
All right, let's either chase those guys
You
down.
have a bag of holding. You can just put the corpses in it. I mean,
Yeah,
we're not going to bring these guys back.
Form, so take the
you don't
officer.
need fingers.
Arizyre, I know we could bring people back, but I'm not wanting to bring these people back. That's fine.
No, I'm just taking the uniform. Any money
Okay.
they have.
Turn their
Any-
fingers
any
into
alcohol,
necklaces.
No.
So yeah, I'll help getting some off like the uniform stuff. Just thinking that we might use it later, so it'll take a little bit of time to do that.
Right. A little bit of urine stain in the dead bodies, start defecating and stuff. So it's almost a race against time to get them before they're soiled. It's what happens. You can't control it. Your body loses.
We can launder them.
you can rinse them off in the ocean on high tide.
There you
All
go.
right, we're not in initiative anymore. So anything you guys see, Rukel Dust and Cudgel come walking up as if nothing happened.
Yeah, thanks for the help.
So what's going on? What happened? Why is there a shrieking gnome in the middle of the ground? What is that?
Oh,
I don't know, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Someone stop the gnome!
Get it away from me.
I
Didn't
just
we-
want to walk over to her and go, "You did it!" Just screaming at her.
At me or the little gnome?
And at you to see if you're terrified.
I'm gonna roll for that. What should I roll? Insight?
Let's do a wisdom. Give me a wisdom roll.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're kind of freaked out.
Oh!
He's like, "What
Stop!
Maybe talk the gnome into giving her a shot to calm her nerves.
I'm still in a... That's the problem, is the gnome.
Comes in with a huge, like fantasy syringe. It's like ridiculously oversized syringe. No.
No!
Let's see. Each of these hexes are 12 miles. We travel at 12 miles a day. So you
Is
did
it
one day. You're in the middle of the second day.
On the key, it says 6 miles. I don't know if that's a thing or not.
Math. So one day, second day. Okay. So yeah, I know how math works. Clearly. So, this is why you stay in school, kids. It's important for Dungeons and Dragons. Anything else? What are you guys' plans for the rest of the day? You want to harass other poor soldiers?
Take some rest and time.
Let's harass them.
Bromly isn't the greatest at looking for tracks and such, but he probably is going to be taking some time now that we know that there are probably groups of wandering people doing stuff, just to keep an eye on, see if there's a heavily foot traffic on the areas that we're trying to go, just to be a little bit more aware.
Can I do investigation to help out too?
No, I mean, tracking is a survival thing. So if you guys want to do a group survival, the reality is it will take more time to survey land and look for tracks than it is just to move across it.
Yeah, let's just get
So it
moving.
will slow you down.
Okay, all right, we'll just pick up the pace then.
Okay, so nightfall comes. You see that storm cloud that was on the horizon is slowly moving toward you. You know probably tomorrow it's going to hit you guys. But for now, you're dry and you see the silver cast of Lunatari, the silver moon of Krynn, creating this nice silver glow through the canopy of clouds that are slowly gathering. You see little insects sort of like moving around, fireflies are creating a bit of a little light show for you as you're sort of bedding down for the night. And you realize that as horrendous as this war has been for you thus far, as uprooting as all of these events have been, there are moments where you can just sit back and appreciate life and the moment itself, you know. Aamela can pull out the bagpipes and play a nice relaxing tune of peace and happiness.
I also have a flute. I can play the flute real good.
Well,
I'll do that.
I like to play with my flute. It's nice. Makes music. All right, so you play flute nicely. It doesn't make music. I lied. It's just me making music. It's more of a rhythm than anything else. All right, I'll stop. So the night goes well. Morning comes. You hear the chirping of birds as they wake you up, and then Cudgel, the subtle, delicate dwarf warlord, comes kicking each of your bed rolls. It's time to get up. Let's go. I think Rukeldus has figured out a way to create the steam engine, wagon, backpack, oxen, Nordic ski contraption, and I'm afraid she's going to start building it, so let's keep moving.
Oh, okay. Very well.
That is a very sound reasoning for being afraid.
That's what I think. Here's some ale to keep you on your toes. I saw you yesterday, and that was pretty doggone impressive. I got some dwarf spirits for a little bit later. I don't want to start with the heavy stuff. I don't know how much your buck 70 pounds
Cheers.
can handle.
Oh, you can't see it. There we go.
That's weird. Your drink makes you disappear. All right.
My metal mug.
So you lift your spirits. Anyone else want to do anything in the morning?
I can't think of anything we really need to do besides maybe like we have desert garb, right?
No, you have your armor, cloaks,
I
Dragon
don't got
Army.
armor. I just got my clothes on my back.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
This isn't Dune. You're not saving moisture. You're wasting it. Sweating your balls off in the heat of this northern wastes. It's horrible.
Yep, my bag of holding keeps all the water nice and cool.
Gross. You just wring it all out into the bag. This is for the sucker that reaches his hand in it.
Yeah.
All the Kender trying to get a taste. There you go.
Put my dirty
Congratulations.
skippies right on top.
Oh, gross.
Traveling to the desert for days.
Smells like man. All right, so day 2 of the 5 days it'll take you to travel is uneventful. You see the rain coming. It is encroaching. You know it's going to hit you in the next morning, if not during the middle of the night. It's 5, math. And you are a little bit closer to the coast. Cudgel is doing her best to sort of divorce her mind of the atrocities that she's witnessed from the beginning of this, and she sort of sits down with Bromly. Can I talk to you for a minute, Father? You're a priest, right?
Yeah. So, what can I do for you?
Look, the reality is this has been such a short amount of time that we've all been doing this together, and the atrocities of this dragon army, and I'm not sure that I deserve to be put in the position of authority that I'm put in. I'm not sure that it was my soldiers that were infiltrated that started the whole conflict at the Battle of High Hill. And I know that there's exemplary figures like Darrett Highwater doing his best to represent the Alliance forces, and I know that there are people in in Kalaman looking on us to be an example and to fight for them. But the longer this whole thing goes on, the more I'm starting to fear that maybe I'm not the leader that I once thought I was. Maybe I don't deserve to be put in a position of authority over men. You know what I mean. I don't mean gender. It's taken a toll. And sometimes I think about my home in Kalen, and the mountain seems to be calling me. Do you know what I mean? Do you ever get that feeling that maybe there are other people that can pick the weight up, and maybe we are just not meant to be the ones?
Well, we are here now. We are the ones that stood to do what was needed. If somebody else was supposed to be here, wouldn't they be here? It was us that were here when the things were needed to be done, right?
So many of my brothers and sisters have died in this conflict.
Do you
And for
feel?
what?
But it was their choice, right? Their choice to stand up and to do what they thought was right.
I'd like to think that.
I think all of us like to think that. And by what we do now, it's our choice to do what we think is best. And there's not really much, there's not really much more you can do other than that. By doing this, we're showing that we want to protect the ones that we love in hopes that they will have a safer future. And looking back over his shoulder at the big citadel, that hopefully that they won't have,
shoulder.
or over Bromly's shoulder,
Oh.
looking at Sloth's big floating death thing. We bear that burden so that others don't necessarily have to bear it themselves. Right?
Do you ever think that maybe we just been lucky in the conflicts that we've come out on top and survived? Do you ever think that, I don't even want to say it, maybe we're not supposed to survive this? Maybe this is the future. Maybe the cataclysm itself 350 years ago was a sign of what's to come.
Gods came back, didn't they?
I mean,
And we turned.
we're told, and you believe, and I want to believe, but then we have stuff like that. What's cataclysmic fire? What is even cataclysmic fire? I don't even trust wizards. I don't trust magic in general, and yet you wield it. We have undead entities, thousands of years old, wielding it. How are we supposed to face that? Stand up against it. Win.
I think when the time is right, the answers will be there for us to take action and maybe have a little bit of faith that we will make the right actions and have the right opportunities to do the just actions that are needed.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right.
Oh, I hope I'm right too.
Well, thank you for
Gotta-
talking with me about this. It's been bothering me. Please don't tell anyone else. I don't want to undermine my command and stuff. It's just, I worry, I'm as vulnerable as anyone else. And to face a Death Knight in a flying citadel when he walked into Kalaman not weeks ago and killed the entire city council, you are our hope. You four, our last and best hope. And forgive me for saying so. Could that possibly be enough?
Looking to my companions, we've been able to do way more than I thought. Sometimes I feel a little shame thinking that, I didn't give them, the best, how should I say, I didn't have the heart thinking that, like, yes, we can get to the top of this deal. I mean, we fought a dragon. Have you seen a dragon up close?
I've never
That is
seen
quite,
a dragon up
quite
close.
terrifying.
I can
But
imagine.
we somehow managed to do what was needed during the time.
She like reaches out and grabs your hand, and her grip is surprisingly strong and aggressive. She's like looking up in your face. Thank you. Thank you for being a part of this. We need you. And I just want you to know that you're valued and what you're doing here is important. And without you, we would lose everything. So thank you.
Oh, there's no need for that. It's just, we're just doing what is needed. That's all. Nothing more. Nothing, just simple actions of good folks. Bromly will kind of just gesture over to the rest of the group, and it's like, hey, we're just doing the best we can.
Well, act like we're not listening.
Yeah. All right, well, let's get some of that ale before that damn gnome drinks it all up.
Sure.
She, like, moves you
Anytime.
on. She pulls out a little flask. I had a little dwarven spirits anyway. It's okay if he does. A little stash.
As the Kenders like rolling in their pocket.
Yeah.
The Kender is thinking about stealing that dwarven alcohol for her little gnome friend after that little comment. God,
I
that's
am
pretty good.
proficient at brewing, so I could brew alcohol.
He's been fermenting his own urine for the past 3 days.
Have you seen that video on TikTok of the guy who holds up a jar? He goes, "This is 10-day-old urine," and I'm like,
No.
That's all. You got it.
Oh gosh. All right, Holgr, you got something to work toward. You got a goal. So the rest of the night goes pretty slowly. I mean, it is a little melancholy. Cudgel asks Aamela if she could play the flute a little bit and just, sort of, relax everyone for the evening as you eat your rations and stare at the fire as the little embers float up into the sky and the sea wash smell sort of surrounds all of you.
I go, anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Start playing Oasis. Not that! Anything like that. All right. The next morning, you guys wake to just rain pour. It is thick and it is heavy, and you just feel like you've been drenched in the ocean and you just woke up. What's your plan for the day? Just try to continue on?
We use the tarps to keep us dry at least.
Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second to move forward here. That is the wrong chapter. So as you guys are wrapping up your bedrolls and putting your campfire gear away and your cooking utensils, scrubbing them clean with sand and water and seawater, doing your best to pack up, you in the distance note 3 crimson Dragonnels suddenly appearing in the sky, bearing riders in dragon army armor. They pursue a 4th Dragonnel, but this one has no rider, and its scales are of a coppery hue. A dragon army rider whips a net at their desperately fleeing quarry, and the unfortunate creature tumbles from the sky, crashing directly in front of you. So let me move you guys down here. So let's get some initiative going.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, where are we? Okay, here we are. So you see this. So Dragonnels are basically like dragonkin, and the Dragon Army has been using them as mounts to fly through the sky and stuff. You know, other heroes have encountered them, and they're kind of independently neutral. You know, most Wasteland Dragonnels have to be trained by the Dragon Army to allow to be ridden. This one is coppery in tone, and that's very different than the others that you've encountered thus far. So let's get some initiative.
Who
here.
was hunting him?
3 different Dragon Army officers on Dragonnel backs.
Okay.
Oh, where's my initiative thing? There it is. Let's see. So they're up in the sky. The Dragonnel crashed down with the copper hue down in front of you with a net surrounding it.
I'm actually 24, not 15. It's a liar.
All right, give me 1 second. I will update it. All right, Aamela. I'm not sure I can believe you.
Is this another double agent joke?
Secret agent. So 24, you said?
Yes.
All right, Bromly has a 20. I do not see Arizyre or Holgr.
Oh, I got an 11.
All right, at turn 11.
30, 20.
And Holger's got a 20. Let me sort this real quick. And Aamela, you see this creature crash down in the dust. Dust sort of kicks up. The rain is pouring down and pushes the dust back down instantly. Through the pouring rain, you see these 3 figures in the distance sort of like floating in the air as they watch it plummet to the ground. They don't seem to have focused on you as of yet because this is just instantly happening. What do you do? Let me show everyone else. There we go.
I'm gonna run up and free that dragon. I don't know why they want it, but I don't want them to have it, and I feel bad that it's being hunted. So I'm gonna run up and get it out of the netting.
All right. It's going to take you a full turn to de-net, I guess. So go ahead and move yourself up there. And let's see. This next Dragon Army officer is next. So they are about 30 feet in the sky above you all. And he flies forward and he calls out, "Back up, Kender, or face the wrath of the Dragon Army! Acknowledge that you hear me!"
I go like this. You can't see what finger that is.
I don't know what you do. What does that mean? What are you doing? How
do is-
dare you raspberry me? Infuriating! How I will destroy you!
That's my taunt. That was my taunt. I just go.
Your father smelled of elderberries. All right, Holgr, what do you do?
I'm too short for this.
So they're
As I
30
throw-
feet in the air, along with the horizontal distance.
Oh, gee, what is going on here? 50. So, if I move hither, perfect. Actually, I will move right there. Boop.
So it's 30 feet
And
above
I'm
you.
going to throw a dart at him, which has a range of 20 to 60 feet.
Okay. So you're not going to hit the guy. You're going to hit the Dragonnel that he's riding, if you hit. So roll to hit.
12 to hit.
Give me 1 second. 12 does not hit. So you just like throw the dart up and just drops back down to the ground. The rain is pummeling down. You're having a hard time even like opening your eyes to see like up
Does
at them.
21 hit?
With a dart?
Yep, 21.
So you throw the second dart. Are these thrown darts? Like at a pool hall? Or like a blow dart?
Under.
I'm trying to understand the range of 60 feet on a dart.
Yeah, it's a little crazy.
So you throw a dart. Yeah, that does hit. So give me damage.
Four damage.
That's a dart. What are you going to do? You're a little from the creature as the dart sticks into its chest as it's doing its best to keep this armored creature aloft on its back. Anything else in your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Bromly, what you got?
All right, let me check one thing real quick. I will. Okay, it's 30 feet. Nice. Okay. Let me do some math here. Bromley is gonna walk over here. He's gonna whisper to Holgr, "Do you trust me?"
I trust you.
All right. So I'm going to cast this spell here. I'll drop it in the VTT. Vortex Warp.
What is that?
So
great.
basically, do you accept it, Holgr, or do you want to resist it? If you accept it, it happens. Otherwise, you can make a Constitution to reject it.
I already said I accept.
Just let it
okay.
happen.
Just let it happen. So basically, he's going. How big are these Dragonnel thingies?
I mean, they're large. You know, it's
Large.
Full wingspan
Okay.
and stuff to be large.
So I can teleport him 90 feet. So I'm going to put him basically right in front of the
That's
guy.
terrifying because he's gonna fall 90 feet or 30 feet or whatever you put him up.
Yeah, he's got slow fall. He's fine.
That'll be fine.
So
it's fine.
Yeah. So basically, I was going to put him up on the creature
God.
with him.
So you can teleport him up to like 35, 30-ish feet, or if you want to do the full 90, that's up to you. 'Cause
Yeah,
that's a lot higher than they are.
Yeah. I just basically do like the 35 feet, so he basically
This
would
turns me
meet
into
them.
a cannonball.
It's like, are you okay with this? And you're like, I think so. As you're like thrown up into the air, just like, oh shit! Oh! And as you're like,
Just turns me into a living cannonball.
yeah, as you're like, your face is pulled back from the velocity of you lifting up in the air, the Dragon Army and even the Dragonnel just like, watching you come up like almost at like eye height and then go a little bit above it. The Dragon Army officer is just like, what? The rain is pouring down all around and you're just like, "Ah!" Okay, so you're thrown up in midair.
Well, my hopes was to put it on basically on top of the Dragonnel. So maybe
The problem is these things can't hold multiple people, but he's a gnome.
I'm almost
He
small.
might be able to climb and grab and stuff, but it is on his turn a dexterity issue, assuming the dragon doesn't move away. Dragonnel. Because this isn't like in most teleport spells, you have to know the area in order to safely position someone there. This is just like throwing them in the air at that point. You're hoping the velocity is going to match. So he is like in the air right in front of this thing at this moment.
Okay.
Anything else
and
on your
then,
turn?
let's see what else. Do I have a bonus? Trying to think.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Do you trust me? Yeah. Ah, no, I don't. No, I take it back. I take it back.
Yeah. No, I think that's it for now. So
Okay. So the Dragonnel that Aamela is untangling is doing its best, like freaking out, just struggling, everything you're trying to do to sort of tie it. You are being successful in getting it out of the net, and it's doing its best to get out also. And the longer you spend sort of untangling it, the more it realizes that you're not a foe, and it starts to calm down a little bit, and it's sort of like looking at you and your like little Kender face, and you're sort of like connecting with it almost. Arizyre?
All right. How high up is this?
All of
spot
them are
right here?
30 feet in the air, and then the distance.
No, but I mean, like this spot right here.
Oh. So these are about 20 feet high. Like this is 20 feet above the ground floor that you're on. And then you're
Okay.
looking at like probably 50 feet above that.
So to this point right here, I've only got about 20 feet plus my move to get to it.
Well, you're going to have to do climbing checks if you're going to try to get up there, yeah.
Can I Misty Step up there? Take
Well,
my
you
move and
can't see
Misty
the-
Step?
The benefit of Misty Step is that you know the ground that you're going to be landing on. Because you can't
Okay.
see the ground you don't know. Like you don't know that there's a spot right here to land on is my point.
Yeah. And there's, let's see. That'll shorten the distance, right? Or at least put me higher up.
If you climbed up there, yeah.
All right. I'm going to move. Let's see. So climb. You want acrobatics or athletics?
Let's just do athletics. Whatever is higher, acrobatics or athletics.
Uh, 15?
Yeah. So you like clamber your way up to the top. You're like, oh, okay. This makes sense. Okay. So they're only like 10 feet above you, but they are, like, I don't know what that is, like 30 feet away or 40 feet away from you.
And then I'll use my bonus action to hide.
You don't really have anywhere to hide here. There's nothing to give you any cover and concealment or anything. You're like a straight view. You would have to move back here to hide.
So like right here, they'd still have line of sight.
Yeah, 100%.
All right. Well, I guess I'll take it to that spot right there.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
got concealment from 2 of them. So give me a stealth check.
Oh, I got a 29.
Okay. Anything else?
Nah, that'll do it.
All right, so this Dragon Army officer calls out to Aamela, not knowing who you are, of course. Stop untying it! That's our prisoner! We will train her to be a Dragon Army rider, and you can be her fodder, her food. 5, 10, 15. So 30
I think he
feet
called
up.
me a farter.
Speed is 60. So moves down. So 30, that's 10. So it's hovering right over the ground, like 5 feet above the ground. 15, 20, 25, 30. So the Dragonnel itself is going to rake you, or rend is and then it's going to fly 10 feet up in the air from where it is right now.
Ouchie. I'm not raging.
15 and 7. What's your armor class?
16.
So it like moves its claws down at you, and you sort of like duck down out of the way, and it like goes right next to your chest and face. You're like, whoa! Sort of slow motion for a moment as you're trying to pull this net off this down Dragonnel, and then it flies up 5 feet from where you are, so it's now 10 feet above you. The Dragon Army officer on its back shoots his heavy crossbow down at you. 2 vicious lance. Heavy crossbow's 1. So 14, you see a bolt land right down next to your thighs. You're just like, oh shit! It's like right next to you.
Crap.
This Dragon Army officer is still 30 feet up, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 is the Dragonnel's movement. I'm just going to move it south of you so that it's not covering you. But it's 30 feet in the air. The Dragon Army officer on its back is going to shoot down at you with its heavy crossbow. It hits for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. 5 of that is fire. Aamela, you are up.
Ouchie. All right. So is this dragon out of its net yet?
So
'Cause that
your full
was-
turn was to get it out. It looks like it can sort of like fly out on its way if it wasn't wounded. It looks really wounded and hurt at this moment. You see like massive rends, and you see a couple bolts sticking out of it. There's a vicious lance out of the back side of it. It looks-
Oh my gosh, I can't. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on it.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's adorable. Go ahead.
It's not working. Hold on. Why isn't it working? Not recognizing the currently open sidebar.
What?
Talking about. Okay, so it's 3d8 plus 2. So
Okay.
I'll just do that.
That's huge. 13.
15 in total.
Okay.
Back to that little dragon guy.
You see the bolts push out of its skin and drop down the ground. She's like, "Ah! Ah!" Sort of like curves its head down and like looks at you. You can't really tell anything from it. You would like to think that it's giving you a look of thanks, but it's a beast and it's hard to tell. Anything else on your turn?
I'm gonna rage. They just hurt me.
Peaceful
They just
healing
hurt
and
this
then
guy. Then I turn up and look at them and I go, "You hurt my dragon friend." And that's it.
I made a friend. You will pay. All right. So the officer that's right in front of this floating gnome that was just sprung up in front of it is just like, "Ah! Oh, oh," and he strikes out at you. You're like right in front of it.
You were just like, boing.
Yeah, he's like, "What the? What's your armor class?"
My armor class is 15.
So you don't have any dexterity bonus, just so you know, because you're flying through the air. You have no control of your own body. It doesn't matter because one hit definitely, the other one definitely did not hit you. You take 10 damage, 2 of that from fire.
I'm going to interrupt and do a reaction to cast Silvery Barbs to make him re-roll that on the attack.
When you take, which you take when a creature you see within 60 feet. Okay. So it's just okay, hold on. Is it just the one attack?
Yeah, the one that was
Succeeds on attack
successful.
roll. Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
so let's do
yeah.
that one again. 16. What's your armor class?
15.
Okay, so it did hit you. You take 10 damage. 2 of that is fire. As he slices at you, sort of like shocked and scared, and he sort of like kicks the haunches of this dragon in front of him. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! And it's just like, "Rah, rah," and it makes 2 sort of like claw attacks at you.
Holgr also will have advantage on his next attack roll.
On
Or
Holgar's
saving.
next attack roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or ability check or saving throw he does within a minute.
Okay. 16 armor classes without your dexterity.
Without my dexterity, it is 13.
So the first rend goes wild underneath you as you're like propelling up in the air, almost slow motion. The second one reaches out and claws you with its hind back leg. You take 13 damage. 3 of that is fire. And I want to, because this is you're next. So they're going to move is my point. So I want to know what your plan is as you're jettisoned up
So-
into the air.
So one attack missed me, correct?
Yes.
Can I use...
2 attacks. to miss
My
you,
key
one from
point.
each.
Oh. I'm going to use Tipsy Sway. When a creature misses you with a melee attack roll, you could spend 1 key point as a reaction to cause that attack to hit one creature of your choice other than the attacker that you can see within 5 feet.
So do you wanna
since
do
there's
that
two
on-
enemies, right in front of me, can I have one of those attacks
Which one do you want to
hit
use
the
on the human or on the creature?
on the human?
That would make more sense. So do they have to roll to hit the other creature or what?
So all it says for Tipsy Sway is for redirect attack. When a creature misses, is word for word what it says.
Good.
I don't know if they have to re-roll the hit
Good.
or if it's just an automatic hit, but that's all it says.
Oh, I thought you were going to read it again here. Is it Tipsy Sway? When a creature misses you with a melee attack roll, you can spend 1 key point as a reaction to cause that attack to hit. So yeah, he automatically hits his mount. Oof. That's not cool at all. Okay. So he would have
wait, I
done...
thought it was the mount attacking the human.
That would be more difficult because his legs are underneath the human. The only one that would make a sense is the human on top of the creature to hit with
Then,
his
yeah,
sword.
We could do that.
So that would be 10 damage. Is there, there's no, oh, there is resistance. So it's 8 damage, 9 damage on the Dragonnel. So he like swings at you, cuts down the Dragonnel as you use your key point to redirect his attack. And the Dragonnel's like screeching out. He's like holding on with his best, which is probably why he missed you with that first attack anyway. Well, he hit you with the second one. Anyway, so he's like holding on as best as he can. The creature reaches out to strike at you, misses, probably because it was just struck in his back. And the second one connects with you. Anything? So my point is, you're floating in the air. Are you trying to grab onto this creature and stay on top of it? Or are you just trying to get within range to hit it now that you're up here? Like, what's your goal now that you're floating in midair, ready to plummet back to Earth?
I am going to try to mount the dragon.
Give me a dexterity check.
You get advantage on that too.
Dexterity check.
Dexterity with advantage.
Advantage.
So.
Oh, that is a 21.
Okay, so because it's their turn, as they're flying away, you reach out, you grab hold of the leg, this Dragonnel that's flying away, and it just yanks you along with it. And you're holding on to it for the moment, so wherever it's going, you're going as well. It's flying straight forward, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it 35, and it drops down 10 feet to 40 to the ground, 50, and you're like feet to the ground on this same sort of like little plateau of this uprising rock. And the dragon like drops down, like sort of cranes its neck back around to its owner, just like sort of calls out to it because he just cut it from behind and is sort of freaking out. Holgr, it's your turn.
Can I pull the rider off of the mount and steal the mount?
That's
from
going to be a
him?
little bit more tough. Give me an athletics check, and you have to roll against his.
16.
So you grab onto him. Give me another athletics check to see if you can yank him off. Ooh, I'm sorry. I was rolling the wrong one.
9.
So yeah, so you're like grasping at him, and you can't quite get a hold on him. I rolled the Dragonnel before, not the Dragon Officer. You're just having a hard time getting a hold of him.
But I am mounted on the dragon, correct?
Well, at this point, you were holding onto the dragon's leg as it flew past you. The alternative was you just fall back down to the ground. And you landed safely on the ground. So you're trying to grab the dragon officer who is actively trying to get away from you as he's trying to get this damn mount to respond, which is clearly pissed off because he just cut him in the back. Bromly, you're up.
Well, damn, that
can I-
worked.
Can I speak to the dragon since
Do you speak
I don't?
Draconic? What are your languages?
Uh,
You can try to do whatever you like. I mean, you can try to communicate with it.
I have my racial trait. You can communicate simple ideas to small or smaller beasts,
It's definitely
but
not
it's
small.
not small. So I was
Go ahead and talk to it.
wondering if you work with me, I'll never stab you in the back like this asshole did,
Okay.
and I will treat you much better than what the Dragon Army ever will.
I will love you and hold you and name you George. All right.
Or Trom.
Or what?
Brom.
Or Trom.
Trom. Little Trom.
Bringing back little Trom.
Troll.
All right, Bromly. What do you do with little Trom? What did you?
All right, so I'll kind of shuffle over this way. How high was this guy? This guy was just like right up the air, right? Like not too far up off the
Trying to
ground.
remember. I think he's 10 feet above everyone.
Okay, so he's within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to use telekinesis and try to push him off the mount. It's a save of well, I can shove him 5 feet, so I'm hoping to knock him off the mount, and it's a strength of a DC 17 to resist.
Strength saving throw. So this is telekinesis, like your fire starter. You're like looking
Yeah.
at it, you're just like, "Ugh."
Yeah, I use my brain power and go.
You like stare, like there's like this sort of orchestral music playing. He like looks down at you. You look back at him, and the cameras are sort of like doing a back and forth between you all. His veins are popping out his head. He's like, "Whoa!" And he flies off of the creature, reaches, trying to grab the saddle as he's falling down. 10 feet is a D6. And he lands on his back, just on the ground.
Okay.
And the Dragonnel just floating in space.
Okay, and then
Jeez.
how Aamela, how you doing? You doing all right?
He's all looking down
Doing
at you.
good.
You doing okay, kid? How you doing? She's like raging. I'm fine!
Hey.
I'm good! I'm doing good!
They hurt my friend.
Okay.
I'm
so-
good, but they hurt my friend.
This is my new friend!
Okay. Well, then that's if that's the case, and then I'm going to toll the dead on the guy that just fell off.
What does that mean?
It's a cantrip. It's a here. I'll drop it. Oops. Oh, it's not what I wanted.
Sounds like you're ringing a bell and bringing out
Yeah,
the
it's-
dead.
Bring out your
I'm
dad.
not dead. So did you already use an action to do your teleport?
No,
telepathy
it's a
thing?
bonus. It's a bonus action.
Okay, so the telepathy was the bonus action.
Yeah, the telekinet.
You point at one
Telekinesis.
creature you can see within range, and the sound of a dolorous bells fill the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw. All right, wisdom. I deleted the dim. Give me a second. Wisdom. No. Where's the officer? What's the DC?
17 wisdom.
So it made the DC, or take
Okay, so-
necrotic damage if the target is missing any of its hit points. Instead,
he-
it takes.
Yeah, he won't take any if he made it.
Oh, gotcha.
And then I will step here, trying to provide some cover.
Okay. So it's the Dragonnel. It sort of looks over at Aamela and like cranes its neck behind
I go,
it.
let me ride you.
And then Arizyre, you're up.
All right. Who have I got concealment from or cover and hidden from?
You have concealment from, I mean, everyone except for this guy right here.
All right, I'm going to take a shot at the officer then. Right
So you
there.
have cover from him, for sure.
Okay.
I'm sorry, cover and concealment. You have concealment from him because you're around a corner from him. This guy's up in the air and he can see, but this guy is more focused on the gnome that's trying to murder him.
Well, he's within range, so I'd still have advantage, is what I'm asking.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I'm going to take a shot at the rider.
Okay. It's like a bloodbath for the Dragon Army. Every time you guys get in a fight, they're just like, "What is happening?"
Probably not 12.
Dragon officer. Nope, that does not hit.
All right. Then I'm going to move up onto the top of the plateau.
Give me a strength or acrobatics check to climb.
Oh, yeah, 24.
Yeah. You just clamber right on top. So at this point, you're about 10 feet above everyone. Like 10 feet above this guy who's at 30 feet in the air. You're like 40 feet high in the air.
All right. Then I'll just roll my free action for hide.
Okay.
Yeah.
What you get?
22.
Okay. All right, so Dragon Army officer on the ground, he like gets up, just sucks the wind, so the wind is sort of knocked out of him. He's like, "Get down here! Get down here, you goddamn Dragonnel! I'll fucking kill you! Get down here now!" And the Dragonnel just sort of like, "Rah, rah," and it starts to, on its turn, starts to move down. You know, sort of like it doesn't really want to, but it is following orders. As it gets down to the ground, he remounts it. It's like, "You'll do exactly as I say, or I will murder you. You understand me, you worthless beast?" Rah! This guy's 30 feet. Oh, shit. 30 feet in the air. He swoops. The Dragonnel swoops down. He's going to rend Bromly and then fly back up 30 feet. As the officer is going to take 2 swipes at you at the same time. What's your armor class? Oof.
19.
So the Dragonnel moves down to claw down at you. You sort of deflect it a little bit. Your sword gets caught up in its leg and it sort of like flaps, almost like loses itself out of the air. It can't make the second attack. Flies back up into the air as the Dragon Army officer on his back moves to attack. It's going to have a -2. So the first one clearly misses. The second one is a 20. What's your arm class, you say?
It's 19, but I'll cast shield.
Okay.
So it boosts it up
By
5.
So it rakes down across the magical shield that you just spring up as a reaction. And you just like sort of like piercing magical metal mixture of sound. The Dragonnel continues to climb back up to 30 feet in the air. Aamela, you're up. It looks like there's a Dragonnel ready to let you mount it.
Yes, I'm gonna ride this dragon, y'all. I'm gonna ask the dragon nicely. In rage, may I ride you?
I want to ride you! It looks like
Let
it's
these
willing
guys
to let
up.
you. It's like moving its head to have you get on it.
Okay, I get on the dragon.
All right. So it has a 60 flight, so you can move kind of whatever you want to do.
All right, I'm gonna fly to the height of the guy in front of me.
So
And-
he's still on the ground. He's like,
Oh, I'm gonna fly up to somebody. I'm flying.
So you can fly up to this guy who's 30 feet in the air.
Perfect. I'll fly up to him.
So you just like jump on his back and just lifts up in the air. You're just like, "Ah!" It's like not scared because you're immune from fear, but you're just like, oh, and then the wind is exhilarating. You get close to it, so it gets 2 attacks and you get your attacks. So I'll attack for it, but it gets 2 rend attacks. So who are you trying to have it attack? The rider or the Dragonnel?
The rider.
Okay, so it flies up, makes 2 attacks toward the rider. One of them hits. It like rakes through its armor on its backside, and it takes 10 slashing damage. He screams out, and you're on its back, berserk. What do you do?
I am going to attack the mount, the dragon, with the dragon lance.
Poor Dragonnel. All right, roll to hit.
29.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that hits.
Sweet. So 10 damage, right?
Well, I'm showing 18,
18
because it's a
total.
dragon.
Yeah.
Oh man, this poor Dragonnel doesn't have a choice.
I have another attack. Does that take it down, or should I hit it again?
It does not take it down. Go ahead.
Okay, it's getting it again then.
No, hit the rider. Don't hit the dragon. Poor dragon.
26.
Yeah. You're just like jabbing at it. It's like.
I'm
29.
trying to gaslight the
Oh
dragon
my
into joining
gosh.
us.
Aw,
They hurt my friend.
that's true.
The rider has hurt your friend.
I gotta name this
It's
dragon.
screaming out. You see blood dripping down Bromly. You like look up and blood just like splashes down on your face. He's like, oh, sort of sticky
Sorry.
and gross.
I had my mouth open. Warn me next time.
More blood always coming.
Blood. This dragon officer that's at the top here is gonna like swing its sword at the gnome who's trying to mess with him. Get off, you doggone gnome! You don't deserve to be here. Your whole race is a waste. Misses the first one. You sort of duck down, slap the flat of the blade aside. The second slice comes up and catches you with a 24 to hit. You take 10 damage. 2 of that is fire. The Dragonnel is just like trying to push off, and it like sort of looks back up at him, looks down at you, and just leaps into the air. Oh gosh, I keep grabbing the wrong. So it starts going up 20 feet, 30 feet, 40 feet into the air. Give me an opportunity attack if you want one. Bromly,
I'm still going to hold on to it.
give me a strength check.
Oh god. This is going to turn out horribly. 11.
It rips out of your hand, just the force of the beast ripping away from you. And it goes up into the air.
No, Trump!
So 5, 10, 15, 20. And it sort of swirls around. And that's its turn. It just sort of gets away from you. So Holgr, what do you do?
I'm using... So at this spot right here that I'm currently at, that's like 30...
So you're
40
20
feet
feet
up.
in the air from everyone at the bottom, but you're 15 feet height difference from the Dragonnel and its rider. They're above you 15 feet, and they're away from you 15 feet. So you're about 30 feet away.
I am determined. I'm going to use my Boots of Levitation and activate Levitate. As
So
my...
keep in mind that levitate does not let you move in a direction. It means you lift up.
But I could push myself in a direction by pushing against an object.
Yeah. It's not exactly going to be. Give me a strength check.
15.
Okay, so I'll say for your turn, you're floating, you're up in the air about 15 feet. I assume you're trying to get to the same height, right?
I'm trying to get to the dragon.
Yeah. And you push yourself away with a 15, you make it 5 feet so far away from the building or the stone wall that you pushed off of. So you're 15 feet in the air right now. Bromly? The problem is you're not like in a vacuum, you know what I mean? Like you have gravity to deal with, and levitation only keeps you up in the air in one direction. It doesn't allow you to move in another direction. So it's a little bit wonky.
So according to the spell, I could raise myself up 20 feet vertically.
Mhm.
One creature or loose object of your choice that you can see within range raises vertically up to 20 feet and remains suspended there for the duration of the spell. The spell can levitate a target that weighs up to 500 pounds. An unwilling creature that succeeds a Constitution saving throw is unaffected. The target can move only by pushing or pulling against objects or surfaces. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it's not exactly what most people think when they think of boost levitation. They think like, oh, I can like run through the air. No, it's not exactly. Bromly, you're up.
All right. How high was this guy? Was he 30 feet up?
I think so. Yeah, he swooped down and up.
Okay, so if he's 30 feet up, I'll use a bonus action, strain at him, and see if I can push him off of the saddle, like to telekinetic stuff again.
Do you need sightline? Because if he's 30 feet above you, you would see the creature, not him.
Okay, then 30 feet. How do I want to do this? All right, so then I will step. Where's this guy at? Is he 10 feet up?
He's on the
still?
ground. Yeah, he's like.
Oh, he's on the ground. Okay, so I'm within threat range of him. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna push him off the dragon then.
Well, to be fair, with your psychic ability.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Telekinetic. I'll turn around and say, "Hey, I didn't give you permission to get on him,"
Nah.
and try to push him off.
You said it's a wisdom.
Strength, DC 17.
Oh, missed it by 1.
Okay, so he just basically, I'll push him. Yeah, there you go.
He's like, my head, get off my head.
And then
Are they prone or are they just moved?
they just get pushed. It's weird. You would think they'd potentially go prone, but it's
Yeah.
not the case. Okay, and then skirting around this guy. I'm over here. And yeah, I'll just do the Toll the Dead again on him. So here, I'll toss it in chat. It's
Is that a
DC.
wisdom?
Yeah, DC 17 Wisdom.
He does not make it.
Okay, so let me do this. Cast. Yes. That's a bad roll.
So 10 damage?
Yeah, 10 damage.
Sort of cries out as this undead starts going off around him. He's screaming, "What's happening? What's happening?" Ah! Anything else on your turn?
No, that'd be all.
Okay, so the Wasteland Draconnel that you're riding, Arizyre, or I'm sorry, Aamela, is going to go on your turn. So Arizyre, you're up.
All right. Do I still have concealment from this guy?
No one is looking at you at the moment.
I'm gonna shoot him then.
Okay.
Well, I gotta hit one of these times.
I mean, you're above him anyway, yeah.
Oh, that's good. 27.
So you're hitting the officer riding it?
Yeah.
You hit. Oh! Oh, that was it. Yeah. What's the damage?
That's coming.
Getting all excited.
Oh my.
27.
Really?
Yep. Oh, 20. 26? Oh, 27 to hit, 26 damage.
All right. So what was it you hit him with?
My crossbow.
Oh, okay. So he's like floating there, making a swerve to go back to Holgr and strike him. And you sort of hit him out of nowhere. You sort of like ricochets off, grabs a hold of the saddle of this Dragonnel to hold on, almost falls down to the ground, screams out, "What the fuck?" Anything else in your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hide again.
Okay.
Sneak back behind the ledge or wherever.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's max. That's
Lay on your
32.
belly. All right, so the guy that's on the ground is going to go toes with Bromly. What the hell's wrong with you? Die already! Die! It's 14 and a 19. What's your armor class?
Oh, armor class is a 19. So,
Parry off the first attack.
yeah, I'll go ahead and take it.
Like a man. So 10 total damage. 2 of that is fire.
Okay.
Cuts into you. He's like, "Ugh, aren't you dead yet? Die! Just give up and die already!" His mount like sort of leaps off into the air. Just you have an opportunity attack if you want it.
On the Dragonnel or
Yeah.
him?
Dragonnel.
No, I'm fine with the Dragonnel going up.
All right. Aamela, you have an opportunity attack if you want to take it on the Dragonnel.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I do.
Doing everything I can not to have you kill this. Wait, how come it doesn't? You did damage to it before. I'm not showing that damage. What the hell?
Do I do damage to it again?
Didn't you attack it?
Yeah.
How many? Oh, geez, I gotta look back and see.
Uh,
Aamela, 29 damage, and the second one was 18. So,
And this one,
oh my gosh. You're a monster. That's what you are.
21.
21 to hit. Hits? I would hope.
22 to hit, 21 damage.
Oh, okay. Well, you stab it as it starts to like leap up into the air with the Dragonlance and sort of like careens to the side. The wound just sort of like opens up, blood spilling out onto the ground, staining the desert floor, and it just plummets the 5 feet to the ground. It doesn't even get a chance to do like a final groan or anything, just and drops down dead.
Wouldn't have been racist.
Okay. So this dragon rider up in the air moves over and flies down. It's going to strafe you from the air. It's 30 feet in the air, flies down. You're like 5 feet in the air, right? You're like barely in the air. Aamela?
Me? Yeah,
So
probably.
5, 10, 15, 20. If he was 30, so that's 25, and then he's going to go back up 30. So he rakes past you with 2 attacks on the Dragonnel. What's your armor class? It's 20 and 18.
Oh, my armor class is 16. But
So it's a total of 26, but it's 13 each hit. Total of 6 is damage. These do not provoke opportunity attacks when they strafe. The Dragon Army Rider is, as it flies by, is going to strike down at you. Actually, it's going to strike down at the Dragonnel. It's going to try to knock you out of the air here. Where's my Dragon Rider? Here he is. 17 and 23. It has a 13. It hits twice.
I'm gonna spend my reaction to do the 23 one. To do the reroll.
Okay. Nice.
The silvery bars. Try to at least.
The reroll is 20. So
That's
I like your intentions. So it's a 20
Nice
damage
try.
total on the Dragonnel, and that kills the Dragonnel. So the Dragonnel falls down. It's only 5 feet, so you don't take any damage or anything, but it does drop down underneath you, and you fall down to the ground.
I am devastated.
You're
More
enraged.
jerky.
All right,
Well-
enraged. Aamela, you're up.
you. Aamela will get the. No, that was the Dragonnel that would have gotten it. Oh, you choose a different creature. You can see what then. Choose. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. The second half of that spell would have been really cool, but never mind.
All right, Aamela. Sorrow, pain, rage. What are you doing?
Everyone around me is flying, right?
Not the dude right kitty corner to you.
Oh, good.
This guy. He's on the ground.
Good. I'm going to turn to him and I'm going to Dragonlance him in his Dragon
You
Lance.
have advantage with flank.
That's a 22.
Jeez. Yeah, you
Or,
Oh,
or 26.
hit. What? That's a hit attack roll, right?
Yeah, or you said advantage, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got you. Either way, you hit for sure.
So,
So he's not a dragon, so he takes 12.
well, and then I'm going to do it again.
Stab in the back. He screams out, "What the? Oh, ah!" Freaking out.
For
Yeah.
29, does that hit?
Hits. Yeah. For 10.
Yeah.
I feel like I should let people see the chat. I think it's worth it.
I'm not sure if I'm
Stab in
allowed
the
to call
back
the
again,
lance
he's just
that.
like, "Oh, my sciatica. Ah, the pain." He's like freaking out in agony. All right, anything else on your turn?
Just going to call him a little turd.
Okay. This Dragonnel flies up to Holgr, strafes it, and it's going to move back away. And the Dragon Army officer is going to take some strikes too. So we'll start with the Dragonnel.
Within that little time frame that he was next to me, can I take an opportunity to grab on?
No, unfortunately not. So the first one is a 20, the second one's a 7. So I assume the first one hits. So you take 13 from the rend attack, 3 of that's fire. The Dragon Army officer, as he's flying by, takes 2 strikes at you. 16 and 12. What's your armor class?
15.
So only one of them. The first one strikes at you. The second one, you sort of sort of duck out of the way of. You take 10 damage. 2 of that's fire.
For that missed attack, can I do a tipsy sway and make him hit his drag?
Is that a reaction?
When a creature misses you with a melee attack roll,
Yeah.
you could spend 1 key point.
So 10 damage to the mount. Screams out. "Ah!" It's like, "I'm not trying, god damn it! It's this damn gnome! I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing it!" All right, Holgr, you're up.
I'm a wizard, Harry!
What do you do?
So, what I'm going to do, since I can't really do much, I'm going to put a minor illusion, since I could cast that at will as a cantrip.
Is that
And
an action
make
or a bonus
a
action or a reaction?
It's an action.
Okay.
And I'm going to make a minor illusion right here, right in front of him, so that blocks me out, but it
Well,
makes
what's
him
the-
think that I'm. It's 30 feet range.
What's the illusion? It makes you what?
So I'm just going to make an illusion of, like, I just teleported right in front of him.
So you're like
Even though I
hovering in
didn't.
front of him?
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
Kind of psyching him out like I'm going to punch him in his nose.
If I forget, remind me of
that's-
that.
Good to go.
Right.
That is all I can do.
All right, Bromly, you're
Unless
up.
I decide to punch the air.
All right. How bad is Aamela looking?
How bad you looking, Aamela?
I'm pretty good still.
Okay.
Thank you.
And we haven't really seen what the Holgar still floating in the air, if I remember right.
Holgar,
Yeah.
you don't see him. He's disappeared on the rock
Weird,
surface.
Rocks. Okay. Yeah, this guy's still here.
I
All
thought I
right.
was floating 15 feet above the rocks.
That's true. Yeah. So you do see him floating in the air.
All right. Is it pretty apparent that Holgar's like doing okay, or like just aggravated or damaged heavily? Any of that kind of stuff?
I am hurted.
Okay. All right. Okay,
So
so
he's
then
20, 35 feet in the air right now from you.
yeah. Okay. And Azir, no idea where he's at. Just the evidence of crossbow bolts killing people. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had that.
Arizyre is a mystery.
But
Yeah.
I want to save that for a really bad situation.
All right. And I'll probably just toll the dead this guy again.
So that's a wisdom, you said?
Yeah, wisdom.
Dragon Army officer, 9.
Okay. So let me cast.
$19 damage. Nice. Jeez.
Yeah.
So you see like bells tolling around him. You can hear the sort of faint echo, and he's screaming, grabbing at his head, sword and shield in hand. He's just screaming, "Make it stop! Make it stop!" Ah! Just flesh is like ripping off of his body.
It'll stop once you go to sleep permanently. And how high was this guy up again?
30.
30. I can't wait. I'll just go there. Okay. All right. And that's my turn.
Arizyre, you're up.
I'm going to shoot this officer again.
This one?
So if you have advantage, does that mean you get to roll it twice?
Yeah, and you take the higher roll.
Do I have advantage on him?
Yeah, he doesn't see you.
Nice. All right. Let's do this. Oh, well. 16?
No.
No.
So it just flies by him. He's not even sure he even notices it. He's so hyper focused on the floating gnome of death.
Do I need to reroll my stealth or anything?
Yeah, because you're not stealth right now. You just attack.
Okay.
So this guy in front of you, Holgr, is going to swipe at you twice.
30.
Okay. 18 and 7. You said you have a 19? So you parry off both attacks. He's like, just die! Just die!
Wait. 18 and 19 to hit?
Yeah. No, 18
Those hit me.
No, not... I'm sorry, not Holgr. It was Bromly who was trying to attack.
Oh.
This Dragonnel back at the air is going to sweep back down toward Aamela. The Dragonnel is going to rake you twice, and he's going to go back up to 30 feet in the air. So we'll do the dragon first. So it's a 12, a natural 20. I don't think the 12 hit. The natural 20, you take 26 damage.
I'm going to spend a thing to make him reroll that. I'll spend another spell slot on that natural 20. As long as he's within 60 feet for the silvery deal.
Is. It's not natural 20. It's 22 to hit. So you take 13 damage, which is much better. 3 less damage. Or fire, I mean.
Thank you.
He's like, reach down, just... And then the Dragon Army officer is going to try to attack you also as it sweeps by. And
that little turd.
What's your armor class?
16.
So you parry off the first attack. The second one connects. And you take 10 damage. 2 of that's fire.
Oh.
Aamela, you're up.
All right. I have been forgetting to do my wild magic table. So I'm going to roll that real quick.
Oh, boy.
And
Good buddy.
it is a 7.
What does it mean?
So it means flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for enemies.
Oh, nice.
Pretty, pretty flowers all around me.
Just springing up. Roses like full blooming.
Yeah.
Nice rose scent filling the air. All right. So it's your turn. What do you
These roses give me anger.
do? I'm allergic.
Time to attack this guy and kill him.
This one. You have advantage. Oh my gosh. So you hit.
25 or 12.
Okay, well, you kill him. You stab him through. He screams out one last dying breath. Ah! What a world. What a world. And drops down the ground.
Wait. And how high up is the guy in front of me? Pretty high, right?
30.
Shoot. That kind of sucks. Okay. Oh no, I can't. Well, can I taunt as a bonus action while I'm raging?
Sure.
Wait, I'm gonna taunt the guy who's 30 feet up on that thing and say, "You little turd, you should come down here and fight me like a man."
What does he have to do? What's the...
You must succeed a DC 14 saving throw or has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you until the start of your next turn.
What does he have to roll the DC of?
Oh, 14. Yeah.
Like wisdom or intelligence?
Oh,
or...
yeah, wisdom. Sorry. Wisdom.
Oh, he does not make it. All right. He's like, how dare you call me out? You worthless Kender! I'm going to kill you! Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Holgr, this Dragonnel comes right back at you. 5, 10, 15 strikes at you, and it's going to move right past you. Even in the air with you.
Did it react at all to the minor illusion?
Oh, thank you for bringing that up. Because I forgot. All right, so you cast a minor illusion of yourself right in front of it. So the dude strikes out of it. You're not going to get me, you damn gnome! I don't know what the hell is your problem, but you're not going to make it out here alive! You're going to die in this desert! Prepare to die! And he sweeps his sword through the illusion. We sort of dissipates like, what? 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 And the dragon will just sort of flapping in the air. He sort of focuses back on you. Oh, tricks. You got tricks. You're going to die with your tricks. Holgr, you're up.
At least my mama didn't raise a coward.
You don't know my mom. She was a good woman.
I'm so proud.
She was a good woman.
Sure? She raised a coward.
So what do you do? You're just like 15 feet in the air, like floating, like, come and fight me, or push me to something, because I'm stuck. I need help. Someone throw me a grappling hook. I'm floating. What do you do?
I'm pretty sure 10 does not hit.
No.
Does 17 hit for dart?
Are you hitting him or the dragon?
I am hitting him, just as a middle finger.
Yeah, it
to
just hits his shield
what I
and
said.
bounces right off.
Oh.
Ping. Anything
Wait,
else?
how'd that go?
So we're at 4 hours. Do we want to pause this battle?
Let's just finish it.
Let's finish it, yeah.
All right. Anything else, Holgr?
No, there's not really much I can do.
All right, Bromly,
I'm
you're
not
up.
in range.
Yeah.
All right. And this guy was still 30 feet up?
Yeah.
All right. I'm just
Like
going to,
50 feet from you.
yeah, I'm just going to fire bolt him. So I'll conjure up a couple of things of fire and try to, actually, no, I'm going to do total dead on him. Because I think he's been hurt. Has the, actually, let me rephrase that. Can I see the rider where I'm at?
You can see him, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And has he been damaged yet?
You don't see any like large wounds or anything. It's hard for me to say that. Like you can't tell right from your
Well,
position.
the problem and the reason why I ask is because if he hasn't been damaged yet, it does 2d8,
If he has been damaged, it does 2d12.
Right, but without metagaming, your character wouldn't know. Like I'll tell you what damage to give him, but like
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just blast him with it.
Okay.
So, but
does he
I
have a
don't.
save or anything or?
Yeah, it's the DC 17 Wisdom save for the same ringing into the bells.
He got a 15.
Okay.
So he is damaged.
Okay, so then I will. So it'll be. Should be 10 necrotic. Yeah.
So skin starts peeling away. He's like screaming, "What? What is this? Ah! Takhisis, save us! What is happening?" Screaming out.
Yeah. Is it only 30 feet?
Maybe you
I
can
think
jump.
it is only 30 feet. Yeah. Just trying to figure out a way to.
Run under him.
Yeah, I'll come here.
Don't get pooped on.
Yeah.
These Dragonnels, they poop a lot.
Yeah. All right. And then Bromly come up behind the raging little Kender. All right, we got this. We got this.
Protect me. All right, Arizyre, you're up.
All right, I'm going to take another shot at the rider.
Which one? There's two.
The one I've been shooting at. The one that's
All right.
been attacking the whole guy.
Yeah.
There we go. 23.
Yeah. He's not even looking at you. The bolt like stabs in the chest. Screams out, "Oh, what?" Looks over you. "Ugh!" Damage?
And let's go.
2. 1.
There we go. 23.
Jeez. Okay.
And oh, there we go. That's a 27 to rehide.
Well, he's looking at you like you're in clear sight from him. You would have to move somewhere out of line of sight from him to.
I thought I was up there than him.
You're at the edge right now, so he didn't see you as you were right there before. But now you struck him, and he looked up at you. So yeah, you would have to move out of the way to
Okay.
rehide.
Go hide in that little
Okay.
fissure there.
So whoa! I just moved him off. All right, so this guy's 30 feet up. He's like, "Are you sure this is worth it, man?" He's like, "No, this isn't worth it. Let's get out of here." It's like, "All right, I think that's a good idea." He just sort of takes the Dragonnel and he flies away at 120 feet. Aamela, you're up.
Alrighty. So as a bonus action, I'm gonna unrage.
Deep breaths.
Deep breath.
Trying to calm down. He's actually
So
120 feet away and 30 feet in the air.
What about this other guy behind me?
He's from you, he's 45 feet in the air, and however much horizontal that is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Oh, that is so annoying.
Elevation is a bitch.
Okay, I am gonna run up as far as I can to this guy. So probably up to like here.
I didn't actually move him his full 120.
Yeah.
I was just moving him off because he's like fleeing the battlefield.
As long as I can get within 100 feet of him, I'm cool.
You're within 100.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Thunderclap.
What does that
You
do?
create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range other than you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. I'm guessing save DC 14. Or takes 1d6 thunder damage.
Does that count for your friends too?
Oh, it's 2d6 as well. Yeah, but I'm trying to like face him and be away from them.
Right. But
It's like up
sound
towards
doesn't
the-
work in direction. It sort of like goes out.
Guys, cover your ears.
All right, so what was the
Um,
distance? 100?
Kind of really high up.
It was heard up to 100 feet away.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 is Bromly. 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. So Holgr
Sorry.
would get hit and Bromly would be hit. They both rolled a 17 and a 16. So I need a saving throw from Bromly and Holgr.
Dex
Constitution.
or con?
Con. As you hear this massive sound.
Give me a sec.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
That is a 7.
Oops. Why did I roll 2? Should have been 2. Yeah, I failed 2.
Not good. So what do they take?
Sorry. It's not rolling. I have to do it on here. 6.
You all take 6 damage.
Sorry, guys.
Ears start to
I-
bleed a little bit.
I thought it was like a cone kind of a thing.
Well, what does it say? I don't want to redirect the change
No,
the
it just
spell.
says you create a burst of thunderous sound.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Now I know.
Anything else, Aamela?
Nope. I'm just gonna hurt my friends a little bit and then be sad about it. Sorry.
It's a hurt feel good. All right, so this guy climbs up 30 feet and just flies away.
How far is he from me?
So 30,
90 feet?
60, 90 feet from where he was, 90, 95, 100, 105, 200 from you. Or
200?
110 from you.
Oh, nice. He's in range. Okay.
What does it mean?
Holgr definitely needs healing.
What'd you do?
Oh, is it my turn?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I thought... sorry. So, Holgr, what are you doing?
Am I able to lower myself
Yeah.
while levitating?
You can raise yourself up and down. You just can't move left or right or anywhere.
I'll lower myself
Okay. Anything else?
until I get to the ground.
All right, Bromley.
So he went that way. And this guy over here is still like what, like 100 and some odd feet off?
Yeah, but 30 feet in the air at the same time.
Yeah, I've got a range of 120. I don't know if it's
So
necessarily...
their movement is 120 plus 30 feet in the air. So it's 150.
Okay, so I'm not worried about it. And then this guy flying. How tall is this ridge here? Was it 20
So
feet?
these are about 20 feet, yeah.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't see him at this point.
Yeah, he just ran off. I think Bromley's kind of cool just to hang out. I mean,
Yeah, I mean we're
Yeah.
at an initiative unless you guys don't want to.
yeah, I got short legs. I'm not running after him.
Yeah, you kind of have bigger fish to fry anyway. Arizyre,
I'm going to firebolt the one that's trying to fly away that I've been attacking.
what's the duration on that? Or the distance, I mean?
120 feet.
You're right there.
Oh, forgot I got advantage. Oh, well, that probably hits. 23.
Yeah, it does hit.
Wow.
What's the damage on it?
It's coming. Sorry. Well, that's not bad. 15. He's
Oh
at
my
disadvantage
God.
if there's a save.
He's barely hanging on as he flies
Oh,
off
you
into the distance. The rain is
son of-
pouring down. He has 1 hit point left.
Oh,
Just
Rough.
add insult to injury. All right, so the rain is pouring. It's getting super muddy and slick. Hard to stay up on those ridges that you guys are on, the ones that are up on those. The Dragonnels are like flying off. You know that if you stick in this area, they're going to know that you're here and someone's going to come back, maybe in greater numbers. So it's probably a good idea to move on. But that is where we're going to leave this session of Shadow of the Dragon Queen. Thank you all so very much for joining us. We appreciate it. And thank you, as the players, for making this so wildly entertaining session. This is a lot of fun. I really do appreciate it. If you guys have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comments below. If you're joining us live, put them in the live chat and we'll be able to see them there. Otherwise, you can always email me at info@dlsaga.com. I would like to take a moment and remind you to subscribe to this YouTube channel, ring the bell to get notified about upcoming videos, and click the like button. And all of that is just to let others know about this channel and its content. Again, it's all about celebrating the wonderful world of the Dragonlance Saga. So thank you so very much for joining that celebration. So for all of us here, my name is Adam with Dragonlance Saga. Until next time, Slán Javar.